Okay, sorry guys, I had a little issues with OBS. Hi Gail, sorry to be late and to have some delays. So now I'll just do a little live stream. I think I will not do it for too long today. I will just make some adjustments for this figure. I will add two pieces of wire. You can say not just wire, it's sticks. I will put just two sticks here with a metallic part, and we'll glue them with some epoxy glue. So I'll just prepare myself for that. Take some. Always using a piece of Bristol paper to mix my glue here. And hi everyone, hello. Sorry guys, I'm very late tonight. The next figure I will paint maybe will be that, so I need to glue some metallic sticks in it. So I will use some epoxy glue, which is that one. That glue. It's very easy to use. Of course, it's written in French, but you can find this type of brand pretty much anywhere. I don't know what's the name in English. Maybe you can find some of it. I don't know. It's a great glue. Why? Because that one can support a lot of pulling force, and also can support a lot of heat. It's solid until reaching something like 120 degrees Celsius, maybe more. I don't know. It's a great one. In France, we have others. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm okay. No problem. In France, we also have some other brands. We used to have one called Araldite, but the name has changed. It's from the Sader company right now. The problem is it's widely spread. You can it's widely available in a lot of hardware supply stores. But the problem with that one is more specifically that it can't support sustain some very high temperatures. The glue will break at 70 degrees Celsius. It's not enough for my own taste. So I'll use that. I'm using that type of stick. It's a small stick for barbecue, for putting meat on it. And that thing, I just cut it for this nice almost chisel-like section, and it's great for mixing the thing. And the pointy end is great for just sticking the mix in those holes. No, Gail, I have no plan for baking it, but you can use some heat, not for me specifically, but for some people painting with oils. They like to bake their miniature. It's not baking per se, but they put it in the oven at 80-90 degrees Celsius in order to force the curing of the painting and also of the paint, and also it's making the paint matter when you're doing that. So that's why this type of glue is extremely useful. For me, it's just for security. 70 degrees. You let your miniatures in your car. Just very sunny day. For any reason, you can reach. It's with those other brands that can only sustain 70 degrees. It's to the point you reach 70 degrees, the thing will break. So that's why I prefer to have more security with that type of glue. Okay, so I need alcohol because I will clean my tools with alcohol. It's a basic 95% alcohol, something like that, available in any supermarket, hardware store, anything. So just put that here, and we'll open my glue. The smell is quite strong, I have to say, but I learned to like that smell. It's very strange, a little farty, but yeah, it's strange. Now I almost enjoy that smell. Oh, the thing is quite dirty. It's available in other containers, other packaging. I prefer other type of packaging, but right now I just have this one, so I will use it. Sorry, need to push with my knee a little because I don't want to have too much of that, but I want this to. That's why I don't really like this type of packaging, because I have one of the two compounds, but not the two of them. Here. Okay, great. It's just pretty much vomiting everywhere. Wonderful. I love that. A lot of that in my fingers. That's great. Oh, there is glue everywhere. So here, put my thing like that. Okay. And my glue. And now I'll take a piece of wire. Anything will go. I will take my biggest one here. Okay. We'll see if it's working. That is from Alexandros model. Alexandros models. It's one of their old models. It's Zeus. It's a great figure. I love that one. It's still available. It's a wonderful figure. Okay, just let a good chunk here. Okay, another thing I like to do is to just, with my pliers, I'm just trying to flatten the top a little bit, just to prevent that from rotating in my hole. There. That's cool. Okay, that's cool. Now I'll mix the 2 parts here. So I'll mix with my little homemade tool. Very simple. The thing is, when you think you have you finish mixing the thing, you should mix a little more because you need to have a perfect mix of those 2 parts. One is the resin, the other is the hardener. So it's kind of important to have a nice and evenly mixed compound. Okay, so the thing is pretty much mixed. That's it. I think it's not too bad. Okay, right now I'll put that my tool here, and I will just put some glue. So you put a lot of that glue, and I will, I use that for just for forcing the glue to reach the end of the hole, not catching too much air bubbles. Here, just with my little piece of metal here, and here we are. That's cool. Almost no air bubbles, which is better. Can you just add a little more of my glue? I need to move a little faster. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Here we are. That's cool. I'll just put that here to cure. I will clean my tool, and I'll do the other one just right after. Sorry, we discussed one. I've answered. That's cool. So yeah, it's always a little stressful for me because this type of thing, I'm not showing that very often. I think it's the first time I show that live. It's just for people who can be curious about that. And this type of glue is very much needed when you're using when you're painting such big figure, because it's a 75 millimeter. It's very heavy, so you will most likely need to have something very powerful, a strong bond. That's why I'm using this type of glue. Here we are. I can now, the thing is clean. I can just rework a little. I need to just, since the glue is still fresh, not curing already now, so that's good. I can just, put some work to enable a good disposition, trying to be square and evenly disposed. Yeah. So here, I will just wait for that to. Hi, Kenneth. Hi. So I'm just waiting for it to cure a little, just a little, in order to move and to do the other, to move forward and do the other hole here. Made a little mistake here. Okay, so that's kind of important. If you really need some stiffness, hardness, solidity. And the other thing you can do, you can drill larger holes. It's not a problem because you will have a lot of glue. And just at the opposite, on the contrary, sorry, of the use of super glue. Super glue less is almost always better. Here it's completely opposite. The more glue you have, the best it is. So you can just put too much of it, and it will be better. Okay, it's hardening a little, which is great. Sorry, Kenneth, you said funny with holes that try to spit a drain but try to slow the acrylic. Yeah, exactly. Maybe with alkyds. You can try alkyds. Sorry for the noise. Let's say okay, nothing very interesting. I saw a beautiful figure on Twitter. Something coming from Patreon. No. Very nice figure. I just said that if they need a painter, I would provide. I'm trying to find some work and some means of having, some collaborations with people, specifically with manufacturers or just, sculptors who may be happy to have a nice paint job made. I would work for free right now, just for the sake of collaboration. I'm trying to do anything to expand my my social medias. So yeah, that's why I'm eager to know what's happening on Twitter or on Facebook. So that's pretty much good. I think now the thing is hardening. Yes, that's not too bad. Here, is it moving or not? That's not too bad. Okay, I'll just put that side. But this figure is wonderful. I had there have been some beef, I have to say, on a Facebook group today. I took part in that beef. It was not. I think it was. I was genuine, but it was not that intelligent of me to take part in that type of discussion. It was something about people drawing broad lines and drawing some blurred picture about miniature painters and being some kind of a misogynistic group. I don't know. There's something I definitely don't like that, because I attempted a lot of contests throughout the years, and I always saw women creatives as pure equal. I mean, I remember a contest in Sèvres, in France, near Paris, in which Olga Kropotova took the best in show. No one, and I mean no one would even dare to say that it was because she has been, don't know, because she has been, there have been some favoritism or something like that. No one, because it's her work is just incredible. She's a wonderful painter, and I was not, I was accused of by someone, just one individual, by trying to put difficulties into the rugs or something like that. But no, it's just that stop sensationalizing the thing. I mean, They were saying that it was very hard to find a non-over-sexualized miniatures. Therefore, women were reluctant to paint miniatures, which is simply, I think, not that true. And I just said basically that if you care enough, you can find some beautiful figures just by browsing the internet, like that, for example. That figure. Available, easy to find, from Alexandros model. Beautiful model, sculpted by a woman, Anastasia Podorozhna. She is a great sculptor. I mean, I have nothing but the utmost respect for her work. Just look at that model. It's beautiful, available, easy to find. Yeah, I have others, like that one. Same creator. Sorry for the for the sign here. There's a problem with my camcorder, so no problem. I don't know how to make the thing disappear. Sorry, but this Amphitrite from Alexandros Models, same sculpture, Anastasia Podorozhna, and it's a beautiful figure. Available, easy to find. And the list can go on and on and on and on. I found a lot of great figures. For example, I have that one also. And that one. Boudica, RP model. Sword of Dawn by Big Child Creatives. So there is plenty of beautiful stuff available. Sorry, Kenneth, you have been using product from VMS called Slow Mo Drawing Retarder. Yeah. From Vallejo. It's glycerin. I just took a little sip of it. I just put some in my mouth just to be sure, and I think it's glycerin. Glycerin is a very well-known retarder for acrylics, specifically for acrylics that can't sustain any type of plurivalent alcohol as a retarder. Plurivalent alcohol is used for Tamiya, for example. So yes, it's a wonderful retarder. You can buy the product from Vallejo. You can also find them in art supply stores in bigger bottles. It's working. It's working like charm. You can. It's also very useful for watercolorists. They're using it a lot. Something like. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I just saw one. Some of her work, and she's a classically trained watercolorist. At least I have that in my mind. I think I read it somewhere. But yes, she's making very nice stuff. There's also Katarzyna Gorska. I had the blessing, I have to say, to sparkle her interest with just some of my work. She is very interesting because she has a strong style, very recognizable, very interesting. And you learn a lot about painting faces from makeup tutorials. Great, yeah, very interesting. Yes, contouring tutorials. They're extremely useful and handy for that. Definitely. That's it. Okay, it's cured. I mean, the first part it's set, not true cured. It will take 24 hours to be completely fully cured, but it's the thing. Oh, hi Joe. Yeah, but it was not. I was not. I was not. I think I was not considered a moron in that discussion. I was. How can I say that? Acerbic, some way, but not that. Not like some kind of a brute just taking a dump on everyone's head. But there. But I have this fear to see this very toxic mindset and this all for the sake. I mean, I think all for the sake of clout chasing, and coming in our world, in our corner of the miniature industry, because it was on a painting group, one of the biggest painting group. So the thing is, it's the problem is I don't know why, but I don't like virtuous signaling. I know that it's a buzzword coming maybe from right wing guys. I don't know, nor I don't care. But the thing is, it's completely crazy. I was saying, why is it important to try to appear like a paragon of virtue, just as if you were some kind of a, I don't know, supermarket Che Guevara? This is I can't even imagine that. I was just thinking, making some also my own buzzword or my own slogan, like hashtag stop whining, start something, something like that, because it's crazy. And there is some people just said yes, but the offer is not here. It's here, and it's here more and more and more. And the thing is, I am fully on board with diversity. If it means more things for people, great. If the market is here, just do whatever you want. It's wonderful. I have a lot of diverse meanings, but it's quite incredible. I just had an argument. It was with a fellow French. We were arguing with in English, but sometimes we had some French. So I should have said pardon my French. But I just said something like à force d'essayer d'enfoncer des portes ouvertes, on se casse la gueule de l'autre côté, which is basically meaning if you're just trying to force an open door, you will end up stumbling on the other side and falling on the other side, because we have this expression in France, trying to force an open door. But yeah, this was kind of. There have been some heat. And this is something completely counterproductive. And I think it's. I don't always like use buzzwords or stuff, or keywords, things like that. But I think there is some kind of toxicity here with that type of mindset. But yeah, that's it. And it's incredible how fast you can go from being just genuine critic about something and interrogating something to almost one of the worst macho man, misogynistic guy ever. You're definitely walking on eggshell while doing that. It's crazy, but it was not uninteresting. And yeah, this type of argument will appear more and more on the interwebs and social medias. So I will take the other here, my other little stick of metal. So it's thick wire. It's something like 1 millimeter and something, 1.3 or something like that. Sorry, I don't know how it is in gauges, but it's kind of thick. Just try to take one of the thickest you can find, and this will be perfect. Exactly. exactly, exactly. But also, I don't want to dismiss others' experience. I know that they can. Some people, some women may have some bad experiences, and I don't want them to be silenced. This is absolutely not what I'm saying. But the thing is, sometimes it's just appearing very disingenuous, very disingenuous. And you know those pseudo pledges of allegiance. I think it's cringe-inducing. It's crazy how cringe-inducing it is. Yeah, it's kind of EV. Yeah. 1-1 scale, exactly. That's that. It's a 70. It's sold as a 75 millimeters, but with this brand, Alexandros model, all of these scales are. I don't know why, but they're those minis are bigger than the scale they're sold. So this miniature is it's a, you can say it's a very small 120 or a very big 75 millimeters. So 120 is 90 millimeters. It's sometimes it's difficult because we need to use I use scale differently, but it's you have scale one something, so ratios, and you have the size of the mini, and in the miniature world we have to use both of those notions, and the other difficulty is that the size is given from toe to the eyes. Sometimes it's complicated. I just found a little formula for finding the total height of my figure based on the size from toe to the eyes. But it's because I'm a control freak. So here we are. Oh, Joe, you say you have no problem dismissing idiots. Yeah. It's sometimes it's difficult. I would have said exactly the same, but what was crazy, it's, you know, this beef. The beef I had with the guy, we were almost agreeing. I mean, yeah, he said some stuff, I said some stuff. They basically we were just okay with this more offer equals a bigger market, equals more thing for people to enjoy, and it was perfect thing. It's great, and we were agreeing on that. But the guy was very sold with, you know, very on board with post-structuralism, deconstructivism. I know because I used some references like Derrida, Deleuze, Bourdieu, Lyotard, etc. And I said that it was shrinking to the point of being just ad hoc argumentation, not completely for Bourdieu. Bourdieu it's a very important sociologist, and the father of one specific school of sociology. But yeah, those I was saying to the guy, yeah, you think we are evolving? We're, yes, but no, we're just almost circling back to part of the 70s when it comes to the intellectual mindset here. And I know that the man was absolutely not okay with me because of some of its reactions. So this is what, you know, this is something that it's interesting to use some references to see how people are reacting to that. Not that it's that important to know who those guys are to begin with, but concerning those discussion about inclusivity, somewhat people are calling political correctness, and a lot of that thing is coming from this area and coming from those guys. Okay, so the other glue, because I'm talking, blah blah blah, but not working. Here. Yeah. When I try to have some genuine conversation, not here. Here I just have people of quality. It's wonderful. But on Facebook, for example, sometimes the you can feel the the tension, and since I'm some kind of stoicist for a lot of of subjects, and because I'm not yelling slogans all the time. Some people just said that I was confused, that I don't really know what I want or what I'm talking about, and this is some kind of crazy. But that's it. I really, thinking of that, I should have just put some pictures of wonderful figures of coming from women, or just of women, like the one I showed before. There's some great stuff. Maybe I will paint the little samurai girl, not that warrior girl, because women couldn't be samurai. They could have been trained in war, like Tomoe Gozen, but they were not samurai with what all the social dimension of the word. For what I've read, I'm no expert at that, of course. So mixing my glue, I said earlier, I love this. I love the smell of that glue. It's very strange, but it's farty. I don't have another word. If you know a better word, but it's farty, but strangely, I learned to like this smell. It can be gross, I know, but it's strange. Maybe I'm a weirdo. No, I know I'm a weirdo. It's pure. Also from. Yeah, I'm on that. Also, I'm on board. Completely agreeing with that. Yeah, and I would love to have. I mean, I never had any problem to watch a full Asian cast movie. But here, I grew up with those TV shows, TV series about black families, U.S. black families, like Cosby Show or Family First or stuff like that. Coming from the Wayans brothers, and we just didn't see the color. We just don't care. Those shows were wholesome and funny, and this is always so. So, and of course, I am biased here because in France we don't have the same history toward racial issues as some people have in the United States, as you may have in Greece or elsewhere in the world. Each history is different. For example, here in France, we just celebrated the second century, the anniversary of Napoleon, and Napoleon was a great figure in France, but also with his part of shadows. France had suspended the slave trade until the guy said no, just relaunch the thing and relegalize it. It's coming. It's a part of our history, and it's a very dark one. But yeah, just to say that each and every country has their own issues with that. But you know, coming from a regular dude from the 90s in France, didn't see the color of those people, just saw people in great TV shows, funny, light-hearted. And yeah, I know that there have been some problems with Bill Cosby in his personal life. Never felt good to identify with the protagonist. Oh yeah. Okay, so that's great. I will just use it. I was talking, so the thing I don't want it to set before being able to put some here. And okay, puts a lot of my glue on the thing, and now I will take that one here, and voila. Okay, this will be enough, I think. Never felt never felt into identify as protagonist, like you said. Grew up with program. Oh. Yeah, exactly. And I heard I follow a lot of not a lot, but kind of a lot of black content creators on YouTube. Various people from Abba and Preach, being more on the democratic side of the political spectrum, to guys truly extremely conservative. Not that I'm fully on board with that, I have to say, but I felt it was interesting to at least listen to their way of thinking thing. People like Anthony Brian Logan, and I heard guys like Jody from Jody's Corner just saying, why do we have the need to have a black Superman? He is a fan of Superman. The man is just a fan of Superman, and said, yeah, Superman is white. Why? Just create a new character. And he just went on a rant, very funny one. Oh yeah, Shaka Zulu. Oh yeah. About the Zulu Wars, in which the local people just had a first victory against the army of Great Britain, the colonist army. If I'm remembering well, the story of a guy like some kind of an African version Jetrix. I think I saw the thing. But I was very small, very young. Okay, I have a smaller bubble, but it's not that big of a deal. I will just clean my tool, and yeah, move forward and do another. I will show you my my little chunks I use for those very heavy miniatures, because since those minis are extremely heavy, I can't use just a cork. I'll put that here, put that aside, clean my tool. Here it is. Shaka Zulu, yeah. Yeah. It's very interesting. Let's hope that that will just be there will just be arguments, not too much of other thing. I remember when it comes to Gamersgate, there's been one guy who didn't who just took his own life because of the shitstorm he has to endure. He was a game creator. I think it was main director of main developer of something. It was very awful. Okay. So maybe it's maybe I am mixing things up here with another TV show, or maybe it's just one part of the TV show. What I said. Okay, that's it. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Everything is clean, nice and clean. So I will put this figure on that. I'll show you, and I will explain how to build the thing. It's not complicated. So I'm using that thing. I'll show here. It's a part, it's just part of wooden. So it's pine wood. Just you can buy that in hardware stores. It's basic pine wood, and here I have this. I knew the name, and sorry, I forgot. How I forgot the name of that type of part. I'm sorry. It's I have here in my head or the tip of my tongue, and it's not. Yeah. So sorry. That type of bolt with some ears, Mickey bolt. And here, and that is just the screw completely glued with epoxy glue. It's another one. It's not exactly the same here because the thing is washer. Thank you. I knew that it was something like that. I had, in mind, I had router. I don't know why I had router. I know it was not router. So washer. Thanks. So there. So it's just you just got a cube. Wing nut. Thank you for that. So I just got my little cube in my piece of wood, and drill my hole, and after that cut in half here, and after that I just glued the screw here, cut it to not have too much of it popping outside, using the washer and closing with the wing nuts. And that's it. Very simple and very useful. It's working perfectly. In French, we say rondelle for the washer et écrou papillon. Ça, c'est une rondelle. Et ça, c'est un écrou papillon. Je crois que c'est comme ça qu'on appelle ça. So basically, butterfly bolt. For those type of pieces of wood, it's a long square stick of wood. We call it tasso, and we have various words. Maybe the same. It's the same in English, and I just don't know that. We with the size of the section, we have various names from tasso to bastin. Bastin is big pieces of wood. Ça c'est tige filetée ou vis. But you know what? Sometimes I'm missing my words. I'm losing my words, even in French, which is very strange, and something I truly don't like. I'm searching my word. It's not coming. It's not even some basic words, and it's a little frustrating for me. Sometimes I have this, this sensation that I'm regressing, and this is not something I really like. Specifically because I'm on the worst part of the 30s, my 30s. So yeah, just don't want to have this feeling of being in my brain shrinking to some gooey, unusable, useless stuff. Big bits log, yeah, logs. Okay. Click Rodella Petaluda. Okay. I'm sorry, I know that I'm butchering the pronunciation. I'm guessing it's some kind of Rodella and Petaluda, but sorry. That's it. So now I will just wait for that to cure a little more, and that will be okay. Also, what I have here, I need to find a way to paint the eagle, because there is very fast his eagle. I don't know where and how I will put that. No, Gail, you have the same problem. Having this, losing your words. Yeah. And I'm trying to recall a little my Spanish. I am a terrible Spanish speaker. The pronunciation is not that big of a deal, but the vocabulary, I'm just not enough committed to the task. But I really want to improve my Spanish, but don't know if I I will be able to. Maybe I'm too some kind of too old. I don't know. So the eagle. The main problem, if I since I have to say that brand is my favorite. I love that brand. I have a lot of figures. They're not painted for most of them because I'm just impressed. I love those figures, but I don't want to make a mess and to ruin it. I have one criticism though. They sometimes the casting is not that good. And it's not a catastrophe like stuff I had from Tartar Miniature, for example. But it's not always that good. Here, for example, I had a lot of problems. I also had to resculpt the toes here. I will see with the painting process if it's okay or not. Maybe I will have to rebuild a little more after painting, scratching the paint and reworking the thing. I had a problem here. It was there have been an indentation. I think I've been nowhere. There have been a little miscast here, another one here. I had a lot of problems with micro impacts. These very picked surfaces I had to deal with. So overall, it's a very good miniature, but the casting was not perfect. I mean, the thing is, there is sorry room for improvement here. A lot of room for improvement. Another thing, if you paint their gladiator, they have a wonderful gladiator. I have painted it for web magazine called The Illustrated Historical Artist, and so just a little shout out to this very nice publication, because not just because I I made one article, but because they are featuring a lot of very wonderful artists, and it's very interesting. You have a lot of various ways of painting are displayed, and with in-depth articles. And yeah, this gladiator is also it's very difficult. You have 17 pieces, not very well adjusted, so you have a lot of work to do. Everything is metal, so the thing is heavy as the donkey, and yeah, it's a lot of work to improve a little the thing. The eagle I will not pin. There is a little thing in it here. There is a slot, so I'll put that, and I will use some epoxy glue, but a lot of it. And I know that I will damage the paint job, but it's not a problem. I will just repaint just a little this area, and this will be more than enough, because here the problem is that everything is very contorted. It's not easy to find a good spot to drill, and on the eagle it may be possible, but here on the arm this will be very difficult. I will have to drill maybe in diagonal here, but this will just be a pain in my bottom. So I think, I just scratched the surface here, and I think this will be enough to put a lot of epoxy glue in that. This will be more than enough to glue the thing here. The other thing that I could have done is to glue everything into to drill from part to part, and just unglue, break, or just use acetone to separate the thing, and paint that in sub-assemblies, and reassemble it, put my pin, cut it shorter than the hole, and add some epoxy putty to fill the remainings of the hole. But this will be a lot of work, and I prefer to keep it simple. I think this will be enough. I have some other models, not pinned, just glued with epoxy, and they went in various contests, and they were perfectly solid. So I have no problems just letting this thing unpinned. Yeah, so I made a little mistake here. Just put that, push a little of that. Okay. I should have done better. Yeah. Looping the arm and drill hole. Yeah. But the problem here is there is already a little hole in the arm, and the other problem I have is just that I will not have exactly enough room in that section, so I will have to drill diagonally. And when it comes to gluing the eagle, this will be very this can be difficult and not really justified, because my glue will be enough to ensure a strong bound. It's just that I just don't want to put too much work into drilling things, because the more drilling thing you're making, the more risk you will encounter to have a bad drill and damage the piece. So yeah, just to spare me some efforts here. But yeah, definitely I would have done that. Keeping the pin in the arm, having the hole and the eagle. I could have put the eagle on the toothpick and the thing on the cork. This would be perfect. But yeah, just I will have to drill to do more stuff. I'll just stick with normally glue and the little bump here we have coming here. Not I don't have to put in each and every part a pin. It's not that interesting. Yep. And another reason I don't want to have a pin, it's because I want the thing to be perfectly, it's fitting almost perfectly to the arm. And with a pin, I know by experience that here I'm in a specific case of, I think pinning will just be counterproductive. Here it's just intuition here, but I made a lot of those of models, sometimes very contorted models, and here I know that I just shouldn't bother to pin it. Yeah. Okay, so here I just use I have some pliers. Just try to move that a little. Okay, if I'm just there. Okay. Is it working or not? Maybe I will have to, I will have to cut. It's a little too long. And maybe also I will have to add a pin on this part. Oh, but I have drilled a hole, so maybe I will use my my third hole. Just cut. Okay. That's it. Let's hope thing will be okay. Yeah, solid. So yeah. That's it. I think this will be enough. I will not add another piece of wire in that foot. It's not required. It's enough like that. So just have to squeeze here. Try, yeah, tighten the thing, and that's it. So now the next part will be to put some primer. So we'll use that. I think I will prime it with fine surface primer from Tamiya. It's a wonderful primer. One of my favorites. I've primed a lot of figures with that, and it's a very good one. This product is also interesting because you can spray it moist. You know, I saw some painters just using that like any Citadel spray can, but I think the best way to use that is to spray and not completely have you know, your figure getting completely drenched, but just put that and have this nice moist layer in order to have something very you know, almost like a putty that will just even and smooth the surface. The other thing very interesting is that if required, you can use some steel wool to just, you know, finish to even everything. If you have some very bad texture, very bad pewter texture, it's possible, and you can just respray another layer, and it's perfect. The eagle is called Aethos. When it comes to painting Zeus eagle, it's supposed to be golden eagle, Aquila Crisatius. Yeah, I know that. So yes. Here, Alexander's model, they named it Zeus and Periphass. Don't know why. Where is the? I'm searching the box. There. Just have to see. Yeah, the mini is called Zeus and Periphass. Maybe I will use the proper name. Maybe they made a mistake. I don't know. Hi, Night Terran. Happy to see you. Thanks. Thanks. It's just a, you know, very chill, fun stream about finishing the preparation and gluing some stuff. So yeah. So maybe they made a mistake. If so, I would love to know the proper explanation, because I have to confess my ignorance here. I have to confess my ignorance, but you know, it's a beautiful model. And almost another issue with this brand is it's not an issue, a real one. It's the art on the box. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I mean, Alexandre Cortina is freaking legend. I saw his models on on some contests. Not that he was taking part in the contest, but he was selling miniatures. So he came with his painted figures. My God, that's beautiful. It's just incredible how perfect the paint job is. I think this type of mini is definitely aimed toward oil painters. Not that you can't paint that with acrylics, but I don't know. There is something in my mind like these minis seems to really appeal to oil painters. It's a wonderful brand. It's definitely a wonderful brand. I love that. I love that brand. I also have that one. I will need to paint my companion. She is mocking me sometimes because I'm not painting that figure. It's that one. Another female figure. We can't say that she is over sexualized. She is just incredibly elegant. And yeah, it's coming with that, a shield called in French called rondage. It's the name in French for rounded shield, like that, with an embow. Put here, it's I can't remember here, something like that. Yeah, there is the assemble. There it is. There. It's beautiful. It's a very difficult model to assemble. Not a nightmare, not a complete nightmare, but quite close. For that, I've done a pre-assembly with super glue using, I'm using a technique for enabling something very strong, strong bounds. So I'm scratching the surface, just scratching very deep, and the two parts of the joint, and using some super glue and some very liquid super glue on top of that, just infiltrating it in the junction, and it's very strong. But I will not use that as a final bond because super glue is very sensitive to vibration. So yeah, so I had to make a first assembly with super glue. And the thing very strange, I will tell you that later. Nitrate, no, yes, I have a lot of minis in that, in 80, 75, 80 millimeters. I also have a couple of 55. Also some busts like that. Like that one. It's a bust. It's the first bust from a fellow French sculptor. I just used that as a martyr. Tried to work some stuff on that, to work some effects like this NMM, very shiny NMM, and also I have some 32/28 millimeters, like that one. Oh, there's one, sorry, I have that. This I already show that one. Also that one. Those are just figures I paint and strip on a regular basis, just for having fun. That oldie, it's a very old model, and also that painted mostly on live streams. I kind of like Games Workshop because not that because it's my favorite brand, but it's good. There are some very good figures, and the thing that is bothering me is that nothing here is available apart from Games Workshop and a few other brands in that taste. I always need to order from the internet each and every figure I bought, or buy it in contests. You know, when you have some kind of a figure painter con, you can buy figures, but most of the time you have to buy it from the internet. Thank you. I'm glad you like. And also, I have some figures I have sculpted because I can sculpt. So I have that one. It's Fimo, but it's there too much light. Sorry, I will try to do some shadow to show a little bit, but it's not that good. Not easy to show. Maybe closer. Little closer if I'm just zooming and trying to do that, and yeah, so that's Fimo. For example, with Games Workshop near, it's a little it's just smaller. Oh, sorry. So it's a little smaller than Games Workshop stuff. And also I have some busts I sculpted like that. That one which is now baked, and that one which is not baked, and that one which is which is just a depiction of my male gazy tendency. So that one, which is baked, it's oh, sorry, it's just face recognition. It's super scopy, and that is just made with Magiscot, but the coloration is due to the heating, baking part of the process. That is my dwarf killer. Made a lot with in live streams, and now it's finished. I will bake it. And that one, which is a depiction of my male gazy tendency and my toxicity. I don't know, but I love that novel because it's still very raw, but very rough. But it's very, very, very funny. I love kinky stuff. So I have some models. That one also, which is, but I will change a lot of things. I'm not very pleased with the shoulder pads. I will change these shoulder pads. But yeah. Oh, facial recognition. Oh, thank you. I'm very, very, very slow, but I will. I know that I will eventually. Sorry, I will eventually make my own brand, but you know, sometimes it's sometimes I'm running out of ideas, and I'm not enough creative as a figure mini designer. I'm very admirative of people able to just almost fart ideas. For me, it's a very, very slow process refining, overthinking, overworking, and just ending up in the, I will end up in every dead end possible until I found a decent idea, and that's very that's a problem for me. But yeah, happy you like you like it. I will try to if you like 22 millimeters, I have some of them here, for example. So here it's an actual 28 millimeters, so it's a very 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 small one. That one, and I will show you Games Workshop Mini after that, just near it. So it's a little survivor slash redneck, rednecky stuff. Very funny, and just close to a Games Workshop one here. So it's smaller. It's made with Fimo. Can just try to have a closer shot. Yeah. So it's a very 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 little survivor. And that it's an old school because hands are big, and it's it's very old schoolish inspired sister battle. I just have to make the backpack here, but so it's an old school Tariana Palos. Very old schoolish, just made for fun, with these big hands, short legs, big head. Very inspired by old Canones out of print. I painted it. Maybe I can find that on Facebook. Do I prefer you to use Fimo over green stuff? Yes. Yes. I prefer to use polymer clays, regardless if it's Fimo or Bisputi or Super Sculpey. I mean, depends on the subject and the size. But yes, I prefer, because I can just work more and change stuff until it's baked. So it's really it's easier for me. So yeah. Definitely. I know that you can do great stuff with green stuff. For example, check Cibor. I think the pronunciation is Cibor, but I will pronounce it Cibor. From Cyber Monstrous Miniatures. You can find him on the internet. He's quite active on Facebook too, and he's working most of the time. He's working with green stuff. And it's nice. I have one of his old models. It's an old painting I made just for fun. The guy is finished, but there. So it's an old one. Okay, so it's not truly representative of his product right now, but quite close. Funny little dwarf. It's an old painting of mine, so it's not that interesting. Not that bad, but not that interesting. So of course, Cyber, he loves to sculpt a lot of those very intricate Celtic knots, but here it's just painted. It's not sculpted. most of his figure is sculpting that, but here on that one, everything is just flat. So I just had that thing with painting. You can see here, if we're just moving, there is no volumes on that part. Oh, thank you, Joe. And yes, you said, sorry, Periphas is the name of a mortal king that Zeus transformed to a golden eagle. So the box says correctly, Zeus and T.E. Periphas. Okay, yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah. I will stick to what Alexandre Cortina has made on that one. I'll stick to classic brown eagle. Yeah, not doing the American white-headed eagle, which is very funny because in France we call it an aigle, but for that specific bird with the white head, we have another word, which is pigargue. So the American eagle, for example, for us, it's not l'aigle américain. It's not even the aigle royal. No, it's pigargue à tête blanche, white-headed pigargue for eagle. But it's funny because for most of people in France, they just don't know what pigargue is. But we have a content creator, a funny one, called the Gamer from the Attic, Jour du Grenier, who just use that as a joke, and just as a way to mess around with the ego. So just said, yeah, no, the actual name is pigargue. Yeah, thank you. I love to make some patterns. I have, if you like that, I have this old school Celestine. I love that thing. Maybe I will sculpt a Celestine like that, but with the actual standards for Sister of Battle. So with a slender body, something with more design stuff, maybe more angels like that. I thought of one on the side having a helmet, and another, just with the sword, enabling her to not have a weapon in her hand. So no, there are here some ideas, and I just painted those Renaissance type patterns. It's not really a pattern. It's just fill in motifs. But it's very tedious, but quite interesting. And that one, just very old stuff made just for the sake of the exercise, with and I just tried to build a Latin sentence which is reading like that: investigis Gilliman et lux imperator, meaning in the footsteps of Gilliman and the light of the emperor. But I'm a terrible Latin not speaker but writer. I just know I'm lacking even the basics, so I try to rethink my old lessons and just use Google for that. That's funny. I really enjoy to use these to paint with motives and freehanded stuff. Always always funny. Yeah, I don't have other examples of no. Yeah, have this old stuff. Yeah, see, one thing. I should finish that. It's from 54 millimeter figure from Andrea Miniatures. It's a Viking from the raid of Lindisfarne. So the first Viking raid. I mean, not the first. The first Northman raid, but it's considered the first Viking raid. And that motive is not. I made some research, and it appears that Vikings and Celtic knots were not truly a match, and that is heavily inspired by the first Viking period, and I can't remember the name, Osberg, something like that. And it's not what we're seeing on Viking shields. Most likely they wouldn't paint such complicated stuff on a shield, but since it's for a figure for contests, I just would show what I can do, so I stick to this idea of using a motive. But it's it's not that complicated. It's called a gripping beast. Should finish the guy one day. You say Gio Romani ite domum. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Just found the the translation. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah. Okay, so I have to put that aside and to move along with my little figures. So the other thing very strange with this one is that on the art box art, sorry, picture box, they just, Alexandre Cortina just put that here. Just zoom out, sorry. Oh yeah, coming from Life. Okay, Brian's Life, or Life of Brian, from Monty Python. So he just put that here. It was kind of strange, and it appears that I changed this little part. I use a smaller wire, and I can put it here. Sorry, I have to find a good position, and it's almost perfectly fitting the hand. So I think I will assemble it like that, because I always thought it was strange to have the spear just leaning on the forearm. It's very strange, since it can be fit quite perfectly in the hand, in her hand here. So yeah, I will build it like that. Kind of strange. And I forgot to ask when I meet Alex and Cortina. I had this occasion to have a nice chat, nice convo with the guy. It was very interesting. The man is just very nice. He's very, very nice man. Extremely nice. Okay. Put that here and just there. That's it. Yeah, exactly. I think it's better. And yeah, I think that it fits the contrapposto. And not cutting this forearm. It's creating some kind of a very strange strength line, something very, very very strange, just very strange. And it's fitting also this hand, which is beautiful. I mean, the tension in that hand is just incredible. It's wonderful. This posture of the hand is beautiful. This figure is it's a marvel. I mean, the thing is, it's humbling. When you're also a sculptor like me, it's very humbling to see such wonderful work. I have no other word. It's humbling. It's humbling. But it's always a good thing to have this sensation of being, you have this figure saying just, yeah, you can sculpt, but don't be too cocky, guy. You still have a lot of progress to make, and you still have a lot to learn. And that's how I see these wonderful figures. And that's why also it's so important for me to buy figures, even if I'm not, even if I was not painting it at all. I mean, if I was just a sculptor, it's very important, I think, to purchase some figure and to have them as some kind of a reference. It's very interesting. Oh yeah. So yep. Oh, shouldn't. Put that here also. There. Yeah. That's it. Don't want to lose any part. So yeah. That's cool. Maybe I will just cut the excess of glue. Sorry guys, I'm just coming back in a sec. I need to open the door to my cat. I'm here. Yup. Sorry, my cat wouldn't let me alone. He just scratched the door, and will be meowing until I open the door. But I love my cat. He's a wonderful cat. So there we are. I think, yeah, that's good. So now we'll try to cut the excess, because I don't need to have that much of excess. Will not use that very small blade. I have another. Where it is? Here. I have other other blades, other scalpels with bigger blades, and now just cut what's in excess. We'll do it gently because I don't want to have to the emergencies. But yeah, when I'm preparing miniatures, I always end up with a blade in my fingers. That will happen eventually. Okay. And I'm making it before everything completely cures because it's easier for me. And that's it. But yeah, I think I will love to paint that figure. Bought it many years ago. It's very, very interesting figure. I also have a Napoleon from the same brand. This model is beautiful. It's a young Napoleon and in the Italy campaign with a beautiful attitude, and I know for sure that the uniform is pretty much okay. I was in a painting group in which we had a lot of Napoleon amateurs, people loving this thing, and they were pretty much extremely good experts in uniformology, almost to the point of I don't know, tediousness sometimes, or almost obnoxiousness. I don't know, but they were very, 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 very inclined to find any type of mistake, and I think this one was pretty good. Oh, you have to go, Joe. So goodbye, Joe, and as always, it's a pleasure. So I hope to see you on another live stream, maybe for painting when I will paint Zeus. I may have some questions about grid patterns I want to add on the ropes. So hope to see you then. And thanks for following the live streams so often. It's very, very, very nice, and I'm very happy to be able to talk with you. Thank you, and have a good night or day. I think it's night right now. Yeah. So see you later, maybe. Okay, that's it. That's very cool. Cut, and that's good. Now, I just want to push that. I will make a little incision in order to remove the excess of glue. That's it. I'll do the same here. Little incision. That's good. I'm doing that because I needed to fit the little base sold with that figure, because I will use that. Okay. Great, and that's it. That's good. Little air bubble here, but it's not that big of a deal. I just can put some epoxy glue in that little hole, but it's not a problem. It's not a problem at all. Like that. Okay, that's it. Put that aside. So that model is pretty much ready to be primed. I will do that off screen because I can't prime in my room here. I don't want to have spray everywhere, and I can't put my little spray cabin. I built a little spray cabin. It was very inspired by a design from a Gundam builder, but I'm sorry, I can't remember the name. So sorry, can't credit the guy here. He used some pieces of a construction game called Meccano. We use that name in French. I don't know if it's the same for other countries. And basically, it's a frame. You're using a computer fan, and you will build a frame just to merge, to assemble that fan and some kind of a filter built with cardboard, cut cardboard, the one with undulation, and this will be the filter. You will aspire with the fan, and the paint will just go in that filter. And since I couldn't find my Meccanos I had when I was a kid, I just used some aluminum sticks I found here and there, and built that from scratch. I just cut it and drill holes by hand because I needed to be very small. And yeah, build the thing. But the problem is with all my gear I have everywhere to have a decent light, I can't use it. So I will not use the spray on screen. And yeah, that's it. So I'll put that here. Maybe you could try to begin some preparation of another figure. I have that one. I'll begin that. Yeah. Just begin it. Okay. So that mini is from Andrea. Here. It's a gift from a friend. It's a beautiful figure. I really love Andrea miniatures. I always thought that their figure are some kind of a treat for me, yeah, it's very nice, very sweet. I love the style, and for the most part the casting is decent, not perfect but decent. I had some crappy ones, but most of the time it's okay. The thing very noticeable is the fact that it's kind of soft. The metal is quite soft, but it's a very nice thing to work on. So the thing kind of soft, very nice to work on. I need to find the mold line and begin to just scratch it. Oh, so you just put your blade. Just put. Yeah. I think I'm on focus. Yeah. Just need to use your blade and to gently scratch the surface. Not too much. Just a little. The main problem with that is when you have a lot of textures, you will damage the texture. But you need to remove the line, so you have no choice. Most of the time, when I have some sculpted texture, I prefer to get rid of it because it's not very easy to paint on textures, on sculpted textures, and most of the time I prefer to draw my textures myself with paint. You've only just begun to sculpt minis. You started by sculpting miniatures, stone statue, the fold marker. Yeah, that's good. That's a really good starting point. Yeah, making some yeah, background decoration ornaments, or it's wonderful. It's a great way to begin to sculpt miniatures. It's a wonderful way. I made one, but the project I let it rot for too long, maybe. But I made you know, those big statues of space marines. I have sculpted one that was in 2012, and it was what we called an annus horribilis for me. A terrible year. Terrible year for me. But yeah, so that's why I just let the thing completely rot on my shelf. But it's a great thing to get started in the sculpture domain, sculpture aspect of figure making. And it's very interesting. I don't know if you're also a painter, but it's very interesting if you're a painter to sculpt. Yeah, because it's you know, it's almost it's normal to find those lines. It's almost as if we need them, and it would be a lot of work to and therefore you will have an increase in price if this preparation should be done by the manufacturer. So you need to so you will have those little things and those little lines, and you will have to remove it yourself. But you know, it's not that big of a deal. There are some bigger issues. If you have some flash, what we call flash is it's something you will find most likely on resin miniatures. It's when you have, you know, a small very thin layer of resin, you know, coming from the miniature on the seam line. This is on the mold line. Sorry, this is a wonderful sign. It's just showing that the resin went everywhere in the mold. The more problem is a bigger problem. Sorry, is miscasts, when you have, you know, old molds that are completely used, drained, almost destroyed, and that can be a big problem, because you will end up having some bad some, you know, some clogged recesses you need to clean, and some and other problems. Other thing with miniatures in resin minis, it's air bubbles. When you have too much air bubbles, that's another big problem. And yeah, when you have you're making your assembly, you can also see, yeah, some kind of a seam and some, a gap, and it's normal. You can use some putty. If it's not too big, it's not a big issue. You used to paint oil on canvas. Oh, great. And recently switched to building terrains in mini paint. Great. Okay. So you have a background as a painter. It's wonderful. It's a great. It's a great asset. Speaking of, no, that's it. It's a great asset when you're used to paint on canvas. Okay, that's good. Here. Another way to spot some mold lines is to use the cast shadows you will have with the mold line. Okay, so there it is. There we are. There is a mold line here. Just using that. I also have some files because I will need them later. First step is to just scratch the surface with my my blade here, my small blade. After that, I will use my files. After that, I will use some sandpaper. And after that, I will use some steel wool. Here, it's not easy to reach. Thing. There it is. I should also paint on canvas a little more. I used to paint also. I used to paint some of on some little formats, like some small cardboards, and using acrylics just to paint landscapes. It was very funny. I should try to work a little more on my painting abilities on canvas. Love that. When it comes to 2D work, I like to draw, and sometimes like to use watercolor to put some colors on my drawings. It's been a while since I drew anything. That's not good. Should draw more. Love to draw. I love to draw. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Now, here the casting is good to the point that it's difficult for me to see the mold line. There it is. Okay. Okay, and that's it. That scratch here. I also had some there. So here I just switch from the tip to this rounded part of the blade because it's fitting the volume. Little recess I have here. There is a lot of guessing, you know. That's it. I'm not always happy to have to prepare miniatures, but sometimes, like tonight, it's kind of a pleasure to do that. So yeah, I'll just painting very nicely. Not paint, but just prepare the thing very nicely. It's going along very. It's okay. That's it. And of course, I after finishing the preparation, I will not put too much time on that because if I have any problem during the painting, I know that I can anytime scratch and repaint. Even if I damage the paint, it's not that big of a deal. You know, if I have to remove a piece of mold line I didn't sew, it's not a big problem. You just can, you know, scratch the paint, remove the mold line, and repaint. The thing will not be visible. Sorry, not a frame. So there. What's funny with those pirates is that they are not truly historically accurate. I found some people very interested in those subjects about the golden age of piracy. And yeah, it seems that those boots, for example, wouldn't be of great use on the boat's bridge, you know, because the thing you will most likely fall with that, fall over and slip. I'm a gamer, not with figures. I already mentioned 40k, yeah, and you play D&D. Again, that's another reason you switch from all incomes. Okay. Yeah, okay. No, I'm not a gamer. I'm only a figure painter. My first figures were Games Workshop one. My very first figure was an old school plastic orc, you know, with the arms on each side with a right angle. Very, very old school stuff. And it was at the time of the second edition of Warhammer 40k. But I never managed to paint an army. I just began to paint figures and was just completely sold to figure painting. I saw the boxes and I was working a lot to try to match this result for my own miniatures. So yeah, it was very difficult because heavy metal is not very easy to emulate as a style of painting, and yeah, never played. Only painted. No, I can be a gamer, but more video gamer. Casual one, very casual one. One of my favorite games right now is Elite Dangerous, and I'm not equipped to play Elite Odyssey, which is for me a bummer because I love that. That game is not extremely good as a video game, but it's a wonderful sandbox. Love that. It's some kind of a simulation of spaceship. I love that. Also, my last gaming experience, Dark Souls, the first one, the remaster, Bloodborne. Just struggling to finish. Not that the difficulty is there is a big problem, but it's just that just feeling tired of that game and playing other stuff. But they're good games. Almost finished Dark Souls. I should just try to finish it once for all. It's a very good game. But yeah, when it comes to figure, no, only a painter. Okay, we'll use my files. Oh, it's damaged. This one is better. Okay, so now try to file the thing a little bit. Okay. So I'm not pushing, just filing very, very smoothly, trying to remove every remainings of my line. I went straight to painting miniatures, and after I discovered that I love to paint also on 2D 2D support. But yeah, I went just in the miniatures right away. The thing is, I always used to love to draw when I was a kid, but I remember that it was very difficult to find good advices about colors, and the best advices I had were coming from the miniature domain. So that's very, very strange. But yeah, I began to paint miniatures, and after I discovered watercolor and painting on canvas and things like that. Because here in France, I don't know where you come from. Maybe you're French. I don't know. But in France, it's we have a very it's kind of difficult to find. It's no longer the case. I think it was very difficult when I was young to find good advices about that, to find some people to give you lessons about that. We were all the art and stuff, but just plastic arts and things like contemporary stuff, not applied art. Not learning how to draw, how to paint properly. Here in my part of France, I'm from the western part. It was very difficult. You only found some classes with. Oh, okay, you're in the U.S. Oh, okay, great. Would love to move to your country. I have to say, would love to move to the United States. But it's another subject. Well, United States. But yeah. Here it was very, very difficult to find some good teaching about art. We have, when it comes to the word art, for us, it's more about abstract, conceptually stuff, which can be good or completely stupid and empty and shallow. There are room for everyone. There are some very great abstract art. Not dismissing this fact, but there is also very crappy stuff. But we are that, and we have what we call, maybe it's the same in English, I don't know, but we have what we call applied art. And most likely, when I was young, if you wanted to learn how to properly draw, how to properly paint in the figurative aspect, you most likely ended up in schools, in applied art schools. That was pretty much the only way. So you had to take the path of a professional for that. And yeah, so that's why I found good and interesting insight on painting within the miniature painting domain. And after that, went completely backward through the other stuff I love. And with YouTube, I came across wonderful content creators. I mean, one of my favorites is because it's so satisfying to watch, is Marcelo Barengi. He's an Italian guy trained in advertisement and designing stuff for advertisement. He's very good designer, and yeah, he's a rendering beast when it comes to realistic drawing. This is just a rendering beast. Sorry, my hand. Not farting. You agreed? Oh, sorry. Was just talking too much. So agreed maybe on the parts about art. But yeah, it's very interesting. Figure painting and figure sculpting is definitely it's a door opener for me. There are a lot of stuff I wouldn't have even be curious about without the miniature. Without miniature mini painting. Oh, you're. Oh yeah, it's because I made that noise with my hands. Okay, sorry. So it's a tick sometimes. Not. Oh, agreed about abstract art. Oh, okay. Thank you. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, and I think there is a little delay. So yeah, okay, agreed about abstract. Yeah. I talked with someone about very good abstraction. I love. I don't know if you know this painter. He's a Polish painter. He's dead now. He died in 2000 something. Called as I'm sorry, we'll butcher the name, but I think it's Zdzisław Beksinski. I can't even spell the thing because there are some letters I don't know. But maybe you will find him if you typing Beksinski as B-E, I think CKZINSKI, something like that. The guy was very talented, and he had several periods in his life, in his artistic life, and has been first a photographer, and I mean his work is wonderful, outstanding work. Definitely he had the eye for that. And also he made some abstraction, working on textures. Very interesting. And after that he went full surrealist. So with wonderful pictures, something he had in mind. It was incredible. There is a game called Scorn that will be released quite soon, I think, or I hope. Very inspired. A lot of people said yes by Giger, but also by Basinski. I love Giger, just like everyone else. But in this game, you have also true references to Zdzisław Bezinski. It's wonderful. Wonderful. Love that. Oh, speaking of miscasts, that, for example, that is something I don't like. I'll just show you a closer look. Here. There. So there is very bad texture here, and I think the mold has just ripped off here, and it's just, you have metal that has been completely not taking the shape of the actual master, but more of the you know, the something quite unidentifiable due to the some kind of a damage in the mold. That is definitely something I really don't like to see in my miniatures, because it's kind of a lot of work to get rid of. So I will file the thing, and this will be better. Yeah. The other thing it can be is the part in which the metal has been injected, but it's strange to put that here. But maybe it can be that also. And the thing, you know, you had big blob of metal just cut in the workshop, but with big pliers or tweezers, you just snap it like that. Can be that, but I think the mold here has been damaged. Yeah, maybe I will not use green stuff. I will use, but you can use the green stuff. I will use magic sculpt. I have a slight preference because Magic Sculpt is a wonderful. It's almost the same product. It's an epoxy putty, but it's easier to sand if you need to sand anything flat. It's easier to sand and easier to work with overall. It's less sticky. It's, I prefer to work with that. I have some green stuff. The green stuff I have is more for sculpting, just, you know, gluing my polymer clay to my armature. Since a lot of my polymer clays are not sticking enough, I just use some green stuff as a sticking agent. Don't know why my thing is. Yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, and I love to search, but I will not change the thing on the miniature. I know that some people are truly history and archaeological nerds, and I have nothing but the utmost respect for these guys. But for me, sorry, I said more. For me, I'm trying to do my research and to just to have this. How can I say that? State of mind that I know that there is a mistake, but if it's for the sake of style, I will let the mistake. But I know that there is a mistake. I had the same thing with another figure I painted. It's visible on Facebook or Instagram. I don't know. It's a bust of a Templar knight with the face of Sean Connery from Young Miniatures, and he had this big red cross, and a lot of people have that in mind, but it's something coming from the 19th century. I browsed the internet, found the rule of the order. Translated. It was written in very old French, so you need a translation, a proper translation from a proper scholar. And I found it, read it, and found people who were very reenactors. And yeah, it appears that most likely Templars, their coat d'arms was only white. No red cross, which is very strange because for everyone, a Templar Knight is a guy dressed in white with this big red cross across his chest. We have no evidence of that. But I know that, so I let the big cross because it's very nice and it's iconic. We have an expression here for that state of mind. We call it enculer les mouches, which is translation can be translated by effing the bees. No, it's not the bees, the flies. I think the flies. Because you need to be very precise to do such thing. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can, but you know, there is you can also you can do whatever you want because it's fantasy. So yeah. But sometimes fantasy can be very interesting with a little historical stuff, because if you're searching a lot about weaponry and armors, you will see that sometimes reality can be completely twisted. I saw a beautiful video from a French content creator called Alt 236, so Alt ALT and number 236, and the guy is very nice. He's making a lot of videos about aesthetic and stuff he enjoyed, and he went in a very quite deep analysis of the Dark Souls games, specifically the first one. And he showed that, yeah, a lot of the attires you can find in the game for your characters or stuff on your foes, your opponents, are kind of related to things that have been in use throughout history. And it's very strange, but very interesting. Very interesting. Can find, I remember, an armor just made for the sake of style. It was absolutely not used in any battle, but it was an armor showing the dexterity of the of the blacksmith, and it was a piece. It was depicting a piece of garment. You had some folds, some crest, just as it was a dress. You know, those big dress for women, all in metal, just to show the dexterity, the extreme dexterity of the maker, of the blacksmith. So you can have some historically accurate but completely crazy stuff. Can be interesting for fantasy also. I really enjoy both. I love historical figures because I love the there is something quite, I don't know, there is specific class with that. Love that. But I also love good and nice fantasy stuff. Very funny, very and yeah, shouldn't say that, but I love bikini armor. This is bad, but I love that. I love bikini armors. This is something I really love. But you know, in order to counterbalance, I love gladiators too. So so some endless debates about bikini armor and how awful it is. That is so funny. I love bikini armor. But I also love some, you know, darker fantasy in which you take things more seriously with, you know, those heavy armors, very, even for females, you know, it's great too. I love both. Okay, not really efficient here. I don't know if it's a border or if it's, because here, you know, this is strange because I have a slight border that has just been roughly put on the model, so you have a border, but also sometimes I have this fear of removing the border and instead of the mold line. So just take the box to know if it's a border. Okay. Sometimes it's the problem with Andrea miniatures. It's not always very precise. And when you are a control freak like me, it's not always easy to know what to do. Another thing I will use, I remember we were talking about beauties, I will use some diluted milliput, which is great to get rid of those bad texture you can find here and there. Sorry, I just go back in a sec. It's my cat. Sorry. I thought I heard my cat, but no. Have you ever tasked for mold? And so how did it affect your scalp? Yes, I have, and it affected a lot. Not a lot, but You have to try to not put too much undercuts in your sculpt. This can be a big problem. This you have in mind when you're beginning to sculpt. You will have this in mind. Try to picture how the mold will. Oh no! It's so cool. I love that. I love to try to answer. It's wonderful. So no, you're welcome. I kept in mind how the mold would most likely be built, and I tried to not have too deep undercuts because if you have too much undercut, you will have to cut your model in more pieces. So, for example, sorry, I will find that on my Facebook account. I'll show you right away. Yeah, Facebook. I have that model. I've not sculpted a lot of models for various brands. Just a few of them. Here, my profile, and I will find the picture. Sorry, it's a little slow because I'm using Safari on my Apple computer, and it's not a good mix with Facebook, which is strange, but it seems that they can't stand each other. My picture here, and I will find. Sorry, it's taking a lot of time, but I will find. That's my albums, my picture albums. Okay, I have it here. So I'll send you a link. There, boom. So that was a model made for a very small but quite popular back in the time French brand of minis for gaming. There have been a game with those miniatures. It was a game in a post-apocalyptic world, something quite classic, but nice. And this concept is from I can't remember if it's Wayne or John. I will just ask Google. Guy, it's from. It was a former guy from Games Workshop. I think the guy just died. Maybe it was Wayne. Yeah, Wayne, England. Sorry. So the basic concept, was from Wayne, England, and I had to interpret it a lot in order to make something interesting for in 3D, because in the concept everything was kind of interesting but very, very flat. You had in the profile view of the bike, the motorbike. Okay, yeah. But so it's basically a guy on a motorbike, and on the concept everything was quite flat, and I had to reinterpret it in order to make something interesting in 3D, and I just had to, for example, you have those wheels with spokes, and I had to not completely hollow the wheels, just in order to make it easier to mold. So it's one of the many ways the casting process can affect my way of sculpting. Because here I just had to cut some corners in order to not overcut everything. Just trying to make things very simple with just spokes, but not completely allowed, and to avoid to have a mold line very difficult to access. Since it was for gamers, it was supposed to be not too complex to build and to prepare. So yeah, it's one example. And when I'm working on my busts, for example, for some of them I don't want to cut it at all. So I have to keep in mind what I will use as a silicone for building my mold, and try to bear that in mind in order to not not going too deep with my undercuts. So this can sound very intellectual, very. In fact, it's more intuitive. It's just something you have to bear in mind. And each and every minutes you're working, and sometimes here I'm going too deep, so I will put some clay to in order to avoid that. Or after baking, I will put some epoxy here and there, just to be sure that I will not have any problems. So this is something you can have in mind, and can be important. Okay, but that was a good experience overall to sculpt something like that. But it was very, very difficult, because I had to make something all alone, and most likely when you have some kind of a vehicle to build, it's better to work with the team. At least be two guys. One for the bike, for example, and the other one for the character on top of it. Because it's been very, very difficult for me. But now with the digital sculpting stuff, this will solve a lot of those problems. So things are evolving. Little too fast for my tests, I have to say. It's difficult to evolve with the thing, but yeah. Here, I don't know what's that is. No, that's not. That's a seam. I mean, it's an actual seam, so I will not have to remove everything. Yeah. Kind of complicated to interpret this mini. Okay, for now we'll let that here. I'll put that aside. Just clean this part with that. Just scratch that here. Oh, I hope one day that I will be able to move on the other side of that freaking pond. It's also why I'm trying to stream a lot in English. Sometimes I'm talking in French because French viewers can be reluctant to follow things in English because now it's better. There are a lot of French that are not that bad at speaking English. But yeah, there's still a thing. I know that a lot of people, French people, prefer to follow streams in French. So I'm trying to give everyone some things. Sometimes when I'm streaming, when I have French viewers, I'm talking in French, trying to translate. It's not always easy, but very interesting. But yeah, I would love to move one day, but not easy to not easy to do because I would love to do that if I have a job. So, and I don't think that U.S. Manufacturers need a French guy. They have plenty of very good workers where they are. I mean, would love to work for Sideshow or Pop Culture Shock. But yeah. And you said you have tried your hand at digital sculpt and you prefer actual sculpting. Yeah, that's the same for me. But I know that I will have to try a little harder because we have here a very known and very good sculptor guy here from the early 2000s. His name is Thomas David. He worked for various brands, including Kingdom Death. So he's very good, and he just take the plunge. He just switched a few years ago. He was sculpting traditionally using Fimo. He was wonderful, very good sculptor, and he just changed. So yeah, I think I will have to one time. Maybe, I considered buying a PC for VR sculpting. That I'm very curious of. Trying VR. It's kind of expensive, but this is definitely something I want to try. Oh, thank you. Sometimes I'm missing my words, but I'm trying. And I really enjoy to speak in English. So, I mean, it's a pleasure in itself. It's not always have been the case, but right now it's a pleasure in itself. It's very interesting. I just try to always bear in mind that sometimes some words seem to be related, but they're not. Like, for example, remember we call them false friend. Maybe it's the same in English. Demander, which is asking for us, and demand, which is not the same in France. We would say exiger. It's very close, but it's not the same meaning. So one of my biggest fears is to just make something, saying something I didn't mean in the first place. So it's try to have that in my limited brain. But yeah, since I would definitely love to one day to move, only with a proper job. Because career perspectives here are very limited. In Europe, you have, I mean, the location. Not, of course, not talking about the European Union, but one of the only places to work is United Kingdom, in Nottingham, at Games Workshop. Oh, thank you, thank you. French, yeah, it's very strange when you're a native French speaker, because I. It's not that I dislike my language, but I'm not truly a fan. I kind of like, like, of course, English, northern languages. Swedish can be great, very interesting. I love Romanian and Georgian. Very, 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 very interesting. This place, Georgia, the country. It's very rich when it comes to culture. That's very strange. For native French speaker like me to, I don't know, I sometimes not that fan of basic vernacular French. It's that's strange, but yeah, glad you like. What's that? What's that? There's something I don't know what it is. Oh, it's a piece of wood. Okay. That. Okay, so that will be put there. Okay. Okay. Decorum. So just remove the mold line. But yes, when I saw, maybe I should try to apply to find proper job. Maybe I can, I don't know, can find something in Canada. This is something we're discussing a lot with my companion. I call her my almost wife. We're not married, but that's just like I was. And yeah, we're both very inclined to move. I know that she would love to move to the United States because she is very into fabric, yarn stuff, knitting, crochet, and she really enjoyed that. And in France, it's not that big. It's not truly a thing. There are people who enjoy knitting and crocheting, but not it's not as big and as interesting as what you can have in United States, because United States is here in France we are something like 60 million people. United States, I think you have something like 320 million people, so it's 5 times bigger, so bigger opportunities, bigger markets, so it's very interesting for us. Yeah, she's really into those things. Maybe we'll end up speaking to each other in English. No, we tried, but no. I really need to make my live streams for practicing. But yeah, since we are in a strange situation right now, I'm not speaking of the flu, you know, the poof, but France is a very strange country. With Joe, we talked a lot about that. He's from Greece, so they had their own big problems with the economy. But France is just like an all obnoxious Karen trying to appear more important as she truly is. And yeah, there is what we call un parfum de fin de règne, the end of an era flavor. It's roughly translated, but you know, it's just there is something not very good and not so good mood in France right now. That's also why we would like to move, because it's very difficult to start a business in France. I don't know if it's that easy in United States because I'm not aware of a lot of the complexities you can have. But here, if you want to open a business, it's some kind of hell of earth. A lot of paperwork, but I mean paperwork, nonsensical paperwork. It's completely crazy. So it's another another reason you want to move. But not at all costs. Okay, so that's okay. That's it. Okay. Now, one thing I love in France and in Europe in general is that we are surrounded by ancient history. That's something I began to like. Some pictures of castles on Facebook, and it's incredible how diverse and how interesting architecture we can have in throughout all Europe. I love other architectures, of course. I love Indian one. India is a very interesting country. Also Cambodia. So the Asian this Asian country. Yeah, Cambodia or Cambodia. In France we say, or Cambodge. In France we say Cambodge. You know, with the Khmer architecture, it's beautiful, wonderful. But yeah, Europe is a very interesting place for that. Very interesting place. Okay, so that's kind of clean. I will let that sit here and there. Okay, so is it fitting in that hole? Yes, it is. That's cool. Now, the face is very interesting. Love the face. Okay. Yep. I need something to cut that. And it's on my other desk. I'm messy as hell. I'm making a mess in my workshop. I have two desks completely filled with mess. I should tidy things up a little. Okay. Get that. And get. I always prefer to cut more than less in order to not, completely smash the piece. So I'm basically making room for my cutters, and okay, that's not bad. I will use my file to remove that. Oh. And now, do you have something like Facebook, maybe, or Instagram with your work? It can be nice to plug it in the chat box. If you have, just let me know. I will make you a temporary moderator in order to if you have any link, I can, if you want to display it, I will have to make you a moderator. Yeah, I spoke of primer. So what primer will use? Do I use different primer for plastic? So no, I'm not considering the matter of my from what my figure I'm made of. Just using basically Tanya primer, which is one of my favorite. But sometimes I'm also using instead Chaos Black. Most likely for small scale figures like that one. I have this tendency to use black because it's easier for me. My painting process is slightly different. I'm painting black undercoat, and right on top of that I just will put white or off-white just for making the lights and to give me a frame for it's just like a grisaille, what we call a grisaille. It's basically as if I was painting grayscales, but just with black and white sufficient, and it's just in order to have a frame for my further work. Other times I can use some Corax white if I want to work in another way. It's just, most likely I will use gray or black. But sometimes when I want to, if I have some Corax white, can use it. But yeah, say 95% of the time I'm using Tamiya or Chaos Black. Which are definitely good for it's a very good primer slash undercoat. Chaos Black, very good. But here, since the Brexit, we're experiencing shortages in the spray can supply. It's very strange. But some people are saying that it's due to the fact that they don't have the right how can I say that, glyph, for lack of a better word, sorry. Those small signs, warning signs. They don't have the right labels on their spray cans. I think it's just being obnoxiously political, coming from the EU. But yeah, the EU is kind of obnoxious with Great Britain, and it's a bummer. It's very difficult nowadays to find spray cans from Games Workshop. But they have some great products. Not always convinced by this company, but when they're making good stuff, it's good. It's very good. Good. Yeah, comparable. Yeah, it's comparable. I used to make this pre-painting with a zenithal spray with my airbrush, but I have a condition. I have to confess. I can't work, coming from a smooth gradation with airbrush. I can't put harshness in it. My state of mind is just the opposite. I need to put some very clumsy and dirty stains of white almost everywhere on my my figure, and refine in order to find the smoothness I need, for smoothness or not, but to find the correct gradation speed, the correct gradation aspect for each and every part of my figure. So it's more natural for me to use the brush for every steps, but it's very comparable. And I'm some kind of a faster painter with my my brush, with a classic brush. May sound strange, but considering that I have to clean the airbrush, I have to okay. There are a lot of things to do. I'm faster with a classic brush. Oh, great. Okay. That's it. Okay. That I will need to remove. Yep. I really love to paint with a very classic technique, very classic brush. sometimes I'm trying to, make some advertisements on Twitter because I saw some people complaining a little that all of the tutorials they were seeing, they were watching, required the use of an airbrush. So sometimes when I come across a thread on Twitter saying that, I'm just making myself known, saying, "Oh, hello, I'm making content with only brush. If you're interested, I can show you a lot of stuff very nice with a brush, classic brush, no airbrush." But I like airbrushing. It's just not fitting my habits. Maybe I will give it another go. I use a lot of them, a lot of airbrushing, but very numerous years ago. But yeah, it's a great tool. But trying to say that you can do a lot of great things with only a brush. Specifically when you have people saying that, oh yes, but you can't blend your color as smoothly as, yeah, you can. You can. It's possible to have an almost perfect blending with just classic brush. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good to know that. Yeah, dead layer, cool colors, yeah, and warm colors. Okay. Yeah, you're working like all masters, grayscale, dead layer, and warm colors. For us, I mean, miniature painters using acrylics. No, I'm just working pretty much everything. I'm not using these type of steps because our paints are extremely opaque. So even the less the translucent one, like some reds or yellows, you can find a workaround using glazing techniques, working with whites and glazing. And apart from that, no, you can work pretty much everything at the same time. It's not that complex. For acrylic figure painting. For oils, I never use them, but I know that a lot of oil painters are using a piece of cardboard to remove the excess of oil, and doing that they're increasing the opacity and the concentration of pigment because you have less oil in the mix. So I know that some oil figure painters are using this technique. Yep. It's a crappy hat. It's a kind of crappy hat. Yep. Trying to not cut open my fingers. It would be better. I don't want to spill blood everywhere. But this blade is eager to try to, I don't know, have a taste of my very squishy fingers. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes, on live streams, I'm saying always that not sometimes, almost always, that we need to have some mono pigmented paints for figure painting. The oil painters they use the same stuff used by artists, by painters on canvas. But when it comes to acrylics, it's a little different. You can use extra thin acrylics, like Liquitex, or here we have a wonderful brand, Sonnelier. It's usable, but you can tell that it's not truly suiting the work. There are a lot of work to do in order to use them on figures, and they're not that, even the opaque one like titanium white, they're not that opaque. It's very, very difficult to use them. So what we need, I think, is acrylics with like that. It's Vallejo. It's just another name, but it's Vallejo. That type of stuff, but in a monopigmented formula, but with this type of concentration and aspect, this matte aspect for figures. I would love to find that. Basically, it's Chimera from Chimera Colors. This paint Chimera Colors is it's exactly that, but it's never available. They're always short. So as a figure painter, I can't rely on that. If I have any problem, I know that I will not find a suitable replacement, so I prefer to not use them, because I am very reluctant to mix brands together, because I had a lot of terrible experiences with that, so I'm not doing that anymore. I'm sticking to one brand and use one brand. I have some scale colors. If I'm using scale colors, I will use only scale colors for my figure, not mixing scale colors with Vallejo. It's not that it's impossible, but since I'm working with a wet palette, reopening and using for hours and hours and hours the same mixes, days sometimes, I need to have a perfect stability of my mix, and I know that it's not that stable if I'm mixing scale colors with Vallejo, or even worse, Vallejo with Andrea colors, or even worse, if I'm using Vallejo and some references of maybe Liquitex ink. I had a lot of problems with Vallejo and Naphthol Red, for example, because Naphthol Red is made after an alcohol, and alcohol plus Vallejo equals Jello. It's completely. Maybe I'm the only guy. I don't know, maybe not in the world, but who experienced that, because I'm using my paints for very, very long amount of time. Because I know that there are a lot of painters who are mixing brands, but for me, it's not a good idea. You know you're working with acrylics, you don't want to go back to oils. Okay. Yeah, definitely can understand. Yep. But speaking of this, those strange mixes, I remember people with who were using airbrush saying that, I can't understand, because there is no paint. I've mixed some paints and some thinner. I had some thinner, so the paint was very was at the right consistency, and I clogged my the nozzle of my airbrush. I can't understand, and 99% of the time I went just when in a group, just went on the publications and asked, okay, are there any type of paint like Vallejo in your mix, or Life Color, for example? And they said, oh yeah, it's a mix of Vallejo and Tamiya, for example. And I said, okay, Tamiya, you have it's alcohol base. Vallejo, it can't stand any alcohol in it. So it's clogging for that. You can, or even worse. I just had some valley hole. Yeah. What did you use for thinning your valley holes? I used some X20A from Temia or the same Mr. Thinner from Mr. Obi. So yeah, it's alcohol based. It's an alcohol based thinner. This will um, this will turn your paint into a gooey, sticky, disgusting thing that will clog your airbrush. This is something that you have to bear in mind because this can be a big problem. I ruined the figure for that, for a contest. And yeah, I learned it the hard way. So that's why I'm trying to not mix the brands. So if someone from Vallejo is listening to us, finger crossed, you'll work one day. Please, 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 please make monopigmented paint for your hobby line, because it's very much needed for a guy like me. Would love to paint with that. Yeah. Maybe one day. It's always yep, exactly. I spoke earlier about H.R. Giger. He was a master of drawing with an airbrush, literally drawing, and loved love his work. I never came across someone who really disliked the work of H.R. Giger. Love the work of this guy, and I admire the creativity. I know that this is something I need to work on. I'm not creative enough. It's difficult because it's not something you can it's not truly a skill you can grow. I My brain is more analytical than any other thing, so sometimes it's difficult to try to be creative. Yeah, mixing different brands is a big no-no. Yeah. Great. Yeah, exactly. Not messing around with with chemistry. Yeah. Chemistry is a bitch in that that idea. I almost ruined my only golden demon figure. I went in the last French edition in 2012 with this big guy from Games Workshop, Nurgle guy with the guts coming out of his body. Sorry, now I'm pretty sure it's my cat coming in a sec. Okay, sorry. My cat was on the roof and was mewing because he went there, but it seems that he was unable to remember how to climb back. Love my cat. So yeah, sorry. You said night terrain. You airbrushed temporary tattoos for a while, and airbrushed t-shirts and baseball helmets for a couple of years. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, so you're very used to airbrushing. You can imagine using one for miniatures. That's yeah, it can be. You can't work a lot in details, but you can do some stuff. I know that guys like Sergio Calvo use. He uses airbrush for glazing. You know, having a smoother result. So he's airbrushing earthstones. Other people like Pepa Saavedra. So Pepa, P-E-P-A, and her last name, she's a woman. Saavedra, it's S-A-A-V-E-D-R-A. She's a Spanish painter, I think. She's specialized in female minis. She worked for various brands such as Fair Miniatures, El Viejo Dragon, which is Spanish for the old dragon. A lot of kinky stuff. And she's a really good airbrusher. She's working not in very small scales, you know, it's most likely 1/10 busts or 1/10 half figures. No figures just without legs. Okay. It's I really like her work. It's very interesting, and her process is very. She is very good, but her process is kind of simple. It's very interesting. But yes, you need to use some very thin nozzle, like 0.2 or 0.18. I know that my hairbrush is a Harder and Steinbeck. It's an Infinity, and I used to paint with 0.2 nozzles. It was okay, but yes, you can't do a lot of details, of course. Okay, that's it. Not too bad. That face is good. Can't spot the mold line, so okay, just here, back of the ear. Yep, airbrushing, very interesting, but definitely not my shtick. I'm more of a classic brush painter. You that is that's not good. That's not good, but that's not. Oh, okay. No, it's just a little flashy. Okay. I remember, I'm just thinking back of earlier when we talked about gaming. and armies. The only army I've ever painted was for a client, and yeah, it's at this moment that I understood truly that I was not a tabletop painter. I mean, really, I'm not able to do a tabletop. I can do display stuff, I can do things for box arts, but tabletop requires a very specific synthetic state of mind I don't have. This is it's been a struggle, this commission, a struggle. Here I go right away with my files, file it like that. And yeah, the guy was happy, but I worked pretty much for free. I mean, the guy just paid me, but I just put too much effort in painting each and every miniature at very high standards, without being asking to do so, but just that I don't know what is acceptable and what is not. So since I have it out, I just put a lot of work in that. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I can't. I just can't paint tabletop. I know some colleagues of mine are able to do both. You know, very good figures for display and contests, and also gaming figures. Let me. I got. Okay, that's good. It's fitting not too bad. Oh, that is not. That is ugly as hell. What's the problem here? Okay, we'll have to remove some stuff. Yeah, we'll have to remove that. There. Sorry, I didn't thought about it earlier, but yeah, I'll try to just not touch the desk while filling, because it's making my camcorder shaking. I don't want that. Okay, it's clean, it's better. Okay. Good. And is it? Yeah, that's not too bad. There, I will have to remove just a little bit of that. That's clean. That's the main flaw with Andrea miniatures. It's the you know, you have some wonderful drapery, but sometimes it's not very clean. It's not very neat. Need to clean a lot. Okay, yeah, thank you, and see you on another live stream, I hope. And yeah, you can catch me on Facebook. If you have Instagram, you have every link in the description box if you need every information. So yeah, thanks for watching, and see you another live stream. It has been a pleasure. yep. That's nice. That's clean here, and that's clean here. That is okay-ish. I mean, I think you are. Yeah, that's good. We just have to fill a little these gaps, and this will be good. That's nice. Let me just clean the other arm here. Okay. Here it's just bent. It's just a little bit here. Great, great. And that will go there. Yep. So it's kind of long. We'll try to keep the length. We'll just drill something here to keep the length. Yeah, I think I will drill. I'll drill it with that, maybe. Yeah, just fine. Oh. Oh yeah, no, not drilling too much thing. Need to find what goes where. Okay, maybe that one goes there. Okay, we'll see that later. We will see that later. I will cut that. First, I cut the sprue just to make room for my cutters. It's better to cut the sprue than to smash the model. Okay, that's it. Quick. Should learn some, funny sounds. We have some very French ones like quick. Not meaning, making something in a fast way, but just, this onomatopoeia. Yeah. I should learn some good, proper English one. Yep. Okay. That's good. So that one will go here. That's very strange. supposed to be. Okay, it's supposed to be like that. Okay, it's supposed to be like that. Okay. And that is very nice, but very bent. So I need to straighten the thing. And after that, I will wrap this up. Because it's been nice, but quite lengthy video. Yeah, 3 hours. 3 hours. It's, not bad. I'll just share it on I'll share my my live stream. Okay. And I'll do another share. On Facebook. Here. Okay. And boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so continue. Sorry, guys. I was sharing my live stream. So the main problem with minis made from pewter like that is the bendiness of a lot of things that are supposed to be straight. So you need to use some nice pliers like that to straighten things up. You can use your own hands. Your own hands working by hand is perfect. But sometimes it's nice to just, put a little bit of work with your pliers, not forcing too much, but straighten things up a little. Trying to not force too much because we don't want to, smash anything or to make too much indentation. I use my files to get rid of that mold lines. So if you don't want to bend your straighten blade, just try to use your finger here, this opposite finger, opposite to my file, as a support, like that. It's very, very simple, it's very intuitive, but It's just here to prevent from bending your unbent blade. There we are. It's nice. So that's kind of okay-ish, I mean. I share that on my page. Yep. Yep. Share. That's it. Great. So things are kind of nice and neat. Okay. So the same, I'm cutting sprues. Always prefer to cut that just to make some room. Here, yeah. Okay. Yoo-hoo, yoo-hoo, yoo-hoo. And now, okay. So you saw the part that literally jumped. That's why I'm trying to put my fingers also to prevent such thing to happen too much. Okay. There, just put, yeah, that's it. That's it. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. There. And I will refine the thing with my file. Ooh, what's that? What is that? Okay, it's from Twitter. Yeah. I have a like. I think that's cool, and I'm thankful. Okay. Oh, thank you, CXC. Don't know who you are, but that's super cool. So thank you. It's not always that I have some likes on Twitter, so yeah. Very, very, very thankful I am. Thankful I am. Nah, terrible at impressions. Okay, that's nice. Nice. We'll just use my 5 there to basically refine and almost not resculpt, but trying to make those volumes matching on each other's. So I need to not remove too much matter. Okay. I'm okay. I'm not alcoholic. It's my companion. She's a fan of Little Big, and it's a Russian band. And it's just freaking sticking to my mind. Sticking in my mind. Okay, there. I need to just try to straighten things a little. Now, if I'm trying to push that, yeah, just like that. Okay, more maybe. Okay, so two halves of the body, and that is just going, I don't know where. I don't know. I know. It's okay. Going there. Crap. It's going there. Here it is. It's going there. Okay, there we are. It's there. Okay. Okay. And then that I don't know. I don't know where it belongs. Oh, it's a piece of the. Okay, it's a piece of the decorum. It's going there. It's there. Okay. Here. No, here. Okay, that's a grill. Okay. So I'll try to prepare that. And after that, I will wrap this up. Okay, right. Oh, yeah. So, great. Thank you. Thank you. Thumbs up. And I am invited to your next turn. I will rejoin. Great. Thank you. That's cool. Thanks. Always better meeting some new people. That's what social medias are all about. That's cool. That's great. So there. Sorry. Okay, if I want to stick there, I will need to remove that part also. Don't want to remove too much matter. Maybe it's that. Love that and that. And maybe I'll do another live stream later this week. Maybe not Friday. It's already Friday here in France. But maybe Wednesday. So tomorrow, maybe working on. Sorry, I don't know, something like maybe sculpting a face can be interesting, because it's been a while since I sculpt my last face, so this can be good to rebuild some knowledge and some habits about that. Regarding this skill, because yeah, sometimes when you're not using a skill for too long, you will lose your ability. It's a temporary loss most of the time, but it can happen. And it can take you 1 or 2 hours to retrieve your moves and your habits and your knowledge. Sorry, muscle memory and knowledge. So this can be difficult. Okay, that's it. I think this will be pretty much okay-ish. It's not really okay-ish at all. Okay, I have a problem. I have a problem of matching things up. Yeah, I know what it is. If I am just feeling that, you will feel that, file that, sorry, not feel, file. There it is. Sorry. Oh, it's 3 in the morning, 3:30 in the morning. It's early, very early for me, or late. It depends on your state of mind. But yeah, I'm kind of a little tired right now, but I need to move forward with that because I begin to work on that. So to move forward. Okay, not too bad. Okay, just need to remove a little bit of that. And that will be perfect for me. Yeah, not perfect, but this will fit. Gluing things up here. Yeah. Now, try to file also this. Yeah. Sorry. Cool. Yeah. Making things fit together is a very tedious task, to put it mildly. It's kind of a very tedious task. Why is it so tedious? I don't know. But it has to be. If not, it's not funny. But we need some tediousness in our lives. Always. That's how. That's the state of mind of a figure painter when preparing something like that. We very much need some tediousness. Boosh. Yep. That's good. That's good. It's not perfect. The match is not perfect, but it's good enough. I mean, yeah, it's good enough. In order to enable a better match, I will deeply scratch the surfaces just to make room for the glue. And by doing that, this will help me to make those two parts fit together. What's that? Some notifications. Okay. Okay. That's it. That's good enough. So, just to summarize everything here, trying to fit everything, or almost everything that is there. So I can put that. The guy will be there. The grill will be here. Okay. The guy is there. Great. Here I will have the steering wheel. Sorry, I know the proper word for boat. In French, we call it la barre. Okay, and yes, the remaining parts, the head, we go there, etc. Okay, so we'll most likely have to build to make a pre-build, you know, to glue things with super glue, just to make sure everything is fitting well, and I will need everything to be stick in place in order to cut the right size for this part and going in that one, or drilling it. So yeah, I will have some work to do, some very tedious work to do as a pre-assembly. Anyway, just have one or two more lines to remove here, and after that we will wrap this one up Yes. Yay. So since I think I'm alone, I don't think there is anyone following right now. No viewers. But that's no problem. I'll continue because yeah, I have to do this. So it's better to record it and to speak even if it's alone. It's not a problem. So yeah, we'll try to baby paint Zeus the next Monday. Trying to make live streams on every Monday, at least on every Monday, around 7 p.m. UTC. Sometimes you will hear some French because I have some French viewers who are not. No. I was almost to the point of saying that they were not speaking English, but they are. It's just that I'm trying to also appeal to some non-English speaking French people because I need to have more views. I really want to remonetize my channel. Since I'm doing a lot of live streams, I want to be able to reach a broader audience, answering questions and maybe having some super chats. So this could be of a great use. It's not to say that I wouldn't read everyone's chat, but having everyone's message, I mean, but having this possibility to earn a little bit of money can be very interesting for me because I need to have. I will not dismiss any opportunity to earn a little thing. So if it's possible, if someone wants to help by buying super chats, this can be great for me. Absolutely no obligation, of course, but it can be great. So yeah, I'm trying to. I'm meeting some requirements, but not some others. I have more than enough already. More than enough subscribers. We're 3,080 people, so that's not 80, 3,800 people. So that's great, and it's very, very cool, and I'm very thankful for that. So we're more than enough, but what we need right now is more engagement and more, more watching time. This is the only requirement I'm not meeting right now. And if I manage to meet that one, I can. I will have to submit my taxes and things like that, but I can be on the Google program, the Google AdSense program, and be monetized again. And that, my friends, that is something I want to do, because this can. We have a French expression for that. Mettre du beurre dans les épinards. Putting butter in your spinach. And it's great. And also, I would love to increase my the amount of subscribers, increase my audience, because of course I want to be more involved in the YouTube game, the YouTube stuff, enabling some some collaborations with other fellow YouTubers. I would love to be able to do so, but I think I would be taken more seriously if my channel was a little bigger, not just a little, was definitely bigger. So for that I need some content, but for now I'm only making live streams because it's easier for me since I'm alone to make my videos. But yeah, we'll have to I should try to edit my live streams just to make proper videos. Maybe this could be a great idea, I don't know. I don't know. Don't know. Oh, great. Oh, I just saw a tweet by Polly from the Latinous land. I know that most likely he will never go here, but yeah, it's a pleasure. I follow some of their live streams and like the Latinous land. It's a really nice, really nice and beautiful channel with someone very nice, Polly. Good thing. And since I'm some kind of a US guy wannabe, it's always interesting to see someone talking about those urban subcultures. Sometimes he talks about low riders and this cultural thing. It's very interesting. Very interesting. This channel is related to Midnight's Edge. They're making Midnight's Edge in Espanol. Very nice, very cool, very chill. Yeah, that's why I want to move. It's almost that I don't belong in France. It's very strange. I'm a French guy, no doubt on that. You can tell by my accent and by a lot of my cultural references. So yes, I'm French, but never felt in my place here. Never. There's a lot of things I can't understand in France. Would love to move. This is something I really need to. I need to try more. I'm not trying. I should try harder. I'm not trying enough. Yeah, that's nice because I can have nice chat with people in English. I can do some live streams. I'm happy about that, and I'm thankful about that. My goodness, I really want to move. Not that everything is perfect, of course, in the United States. Nowhere things are perfect. But yeah, I am fascinated. I'm really fascinated by the United States. That's crazy. It's really crazy. I don't remember this word. There is a word for that. This nostalgia you can feel for somewhere you never be. You never went. Sorry. So yeah, I kind of feel that. So this type of nostalgia for somewhere you never went. That's very, very, very strange. But yeah, this is how I feel right now. Just need to move. Because we don't have any proper perspective here. The French administration is. Oh, hi, Table Salt. Hi, welcome. Was talking all by myself, so it's always a pleasure to have someone. But yes, I was saying that French administration is a hell of a Karen. It's hell of a Karen. Because France, oh, we love papers. We love paperwork. Filling countless documents. It's crazy. But eventually, maybe one day, I will cross the pond and let that behind me. But I shouldn't complain because I am blessed by the fact of living in a country at peace, mostly, with a proper roof on my head and proper food in my fridge. So I shouldn't complain. But my God, I want to move. I want to move. But we have pretty much anything anyone could want, Comfort, company, so that's cool. But grass is greener in other meadows. I don't know. So here, okay. So yeah, table salt. The live today was about mostly chatting while preparing some stuff, showing what glue I'm using, about also some brands, and also talking about some issues I went through in a Facebook group with a little beef in the group, little debate about representation of women in the miniature industry, which is not that bad for me because there are a lot of offer if one cares enough to search. And I had a nice argumentation with someone, fellow French. It was funny. Yeah, moving to different countries is an adventure, but there is paperwork everywhere. Yeah. Oh yeah, but French administration is I think it's pretty much the same everywhere. I mean, possibly that I don't know, but one thing I'm sure of is that in France we have a lot of counterproductive paperwork, nonsensical one. For example, my situation is that when you're saying as a French guy, when I say yes, I want to move to the United States because I prefer to live there. There is a lot of things in the current debates in which I am interested in. The politics are interesting for me. I am some kind of a supporter of the right to defend yourself, because in France it's definitely an issue. And for that and a lot of others, a lot of other things, I really want to move. And when you're saying that, basically, French people will have this reflex, this reflex to tell you, yes, but they don't have healthcare, which is, I know that it's a struggle and it's very, very difficult for a lot of American citizens. I heard that, so, and I can't dismiss anyone's experience, but here I know I don't have healthcare. French citizens have something. Me, no, because I'm a French citizen, but my file has been lost because of a lot of things. I had to, it's very difficult to be what we call micro-entrepreneur, to build a very small scale enterprise. You're building your own business. France is not wired like that. So the problem is everything should be, you should always work for someone else. It's very difficult here to build any type of really sustainable business without putting all your time in paperwork. And me, I don't have the healthcare. I'm not having any type of healthcare. Because of what? Because of paperwork. I'm completely phobic with that. I mean, it's driving me crazy. But you say to me, you have to fill some papers. I will drool. I will be furious, and most likely will not do the thing. I'm shaking just at the idea of making such thing, and it's absolutely awful. So I know that if I manage to move to the United States, this will be the hell of paperwork to file, but once and for all, and after that, go there, not looking back, and that's it. I'm really fed up with France, because since I'm always trying to work all by myself to build my own place here, working a lot, but the problem is I will be taxed to oblivion. If you're working as how can I say that, I'm a micro-entrepreneur, you will tax by 30%, regardless of what you're earning. It's 30%. So if I'm launching my business working almost for free, this will be 30% of my almost. It's crazy. But yeah, I know that situations are worse somewhere in a lot of places, but this is infuriating. I have to say. That's really why I would love to at least try to move to the United States. And for my companion, this will be better, because she is very involved in knitting, crocheting. She is also threading. She is making yarn. She is threading some yarn. So since she's making such thing in France, there are no businesses for that. It's no room for that. But in the United States, she knows for a fact that you can make a living doing that, because they value the small entrepreneurship, and they value the small scale businesses more than what we can do here. That's why we want to go there and at least try. Maybe this will not work, but we want to try. Oh yeah, I'm really interested in that. And yeah, most of the most content I'm watching, consuming on Facebook, not Facebook, on YouTube. It's US related stuff. I know that I'm some kind of a try hard or wannabe, or but it's I yeah, some kind of mesmerized by that. So I don't know if I will ever succeed to do this, but it could be great for me. Yeah, exactly. Amen. Great. Yeah, exactly. There are more options in North America. Yeah, for self-employment. Yes. Yeah, too much tax and paperwork. Exactly. Exactly. We self-employed people are. I see them as lambs sacrificed the altar of of the healthcare system, which is good. I'm not saying that we should let people not having money if they need it. I mean, okay, it's not. I'm not completely dissing the thing, but yeah, it's very very difficult to grow something, and the grind is just completely crazy. So yeah, definitely we are. That's why I made my channel the most English speaking possible for me to work on my English. I don't have a lot of occasion to practice. So those live streams are great because sometimes I'm missing my words, and I'm asking what word I'm missing, and it's helping me to remember it, and practice, trying to be better at each live stream. Maybe eventually I will be able to move, but I don't know if I just search what were some business possibilities, and maybe trying to for just for a few years, time that I maybe have a green card, and after that, if I'm able to have citizenship, this will take at least 5-10 years. So I was just thinking of applying to some jobs in the creative domain, but I don't know if even some big companies like Sideshow will be able to help me to go there, because I need to prove that I will not, if I am remembering well, that I will not steal a job from an American citizen. So yes, I made some research, but it's some kind of blurry. Well, maybe. And working for such show is an achievement in itself. I mean, those guys are crazy good. I also thought of pop culture shock, but the problem with pop culture shock is I think it's smaller. So I have this idea that the smaller the company is, the harder it is to justify to employ someone, to employ an outsider. I mean, Yep. Okay. Sorry. I think I'm thirsty. I think I am thirsty. So, what kind of business, if it's possible for you to talk about it, no no obligation, but you said you had some business in Europe. So yeah, just what kind of business could be interesting? Chook. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Just try to remove every little piece of flashing because I want that to be good, but I don't want to make a mistake, so I need a very light hand, not a heavy one, to avoid making any indentation, serrating the surface. Just want to do that. Okay, that's it. Let's go do the other part. That is very tedious to remove this here because there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 parts like that. Okay, that's it, and that's not too bad. I know that in Greece things are paperworks are completely crazy complicated. I have a Greek viewer very often in my live streams, and it just explained to me how crazy this Greek administration can be, and that's completely incredible. But yeah. Yep. The other thing is the overseas taxation. It's very strange, but I spoke with a very specialized lawyer, and he just explained to me that if I have anything in France, I will be taxed twice. One, maybe depending on the situations, but one in the US and one for the remaining things I may have left in France. So I also have to think about that. But yes, France is basically tax cesspool. It's crazy about that. But the amount of taxation we have here is just completely insufferable. Taxes everywhere. Okay, that's it. I think it's not too bad. There, another scratching those mold lines, removing them. Okay. Yep. Oh, and I will have to change my computer. It's plugged to the wall, but I'm losing power. I have I see the percentage, and it's 67. I started at 100%. So yeah, I think I will need to have more memory for live streaming. I'm overusing my computer right now. It's an old MacBook from 2013, something like that. So yeah, we'll have to change. Okay. We'll use that, and that's it. Great. Okay. So I'm not too bad here. I think after doing that, I'll be okay and good to go. I'll need to prime my Zeus, because first part of the live stream was about that guy, showing just how to glue those wires using epoxy glue, because those big bubbles are always glued with epoxy. Never using anything other than an epoxy like that, because coming from Locked, because it's more solid. And this model Zeus is a very big, heavy, almost 1/20th model, so almost 9mm. It's something more like a big 75-80 millimeter, so it's almost 90. Of course, all in metal, so it's very heavy. Okay, that's good. And now removing this little part here. Sorry, I need to not let my hands on the desk, because this will make my camcorder, this will make it shake. This one. Okay, that's it. It's good. enough. Preparation. It's not always a pleasure. Right now it's cool, but I think it's now the tedious aspect of the task is taking over the pleasure I have. Trying to get rid of every little piece of mold line we have here. Anyway, need to finish that. Yep. For an uni, of course. Yes. Zeus. I will prime it. Yeah. I will prime it with. I will most likely prime it with that. Oops, sorry. Fine surface primer from Tanya. Here I just put a label saying what was the last figure I primed. But yeah, it's one of my favorite primers. The Tamiya one. A little pricey, but very interesting. Very interesting and very hard, you know. It's very interesting that this is a very good characteristic, because if I have something like, I don't know, little particle, some dust, anything, coat in that layer, I just have to take a scalpel blade and remove it, and I can just, you know, gently scratch the edges, and this will be invisible upon repainting, of course, but this will be invisible. So it's a very good primer, one of my favorites. And another one is the Chaos Black from Games Workshop, which is very good. I have some others, but these two are the main thing I'm using to prime my miniatures. Most of the time I'm priming no small scales miniatures like Games Workshop ones or others like that, priming it in black, because to prime it in black is very easy. I will just have to put some highlights in white with my brush like that, just you know, putting some very harsh highlights to draw my lights, and after that I will paint my figure. And it's a very efficient way to work with small scale figures. Not the only one, but it's kind of efficient. So that's why I'm using mostly black for my very small scale figures. Okay. But for Zeus, I think this will be better in gray. Yep. Sometimes, I don't know, I will try to maybe paint without priming, just to try, see if it's working or not. Because I think it's possible. I know that some gamers try to paint minis without priming, but after that they put some varnish to ensure that the thing will be solid enough. Never tried to paint without priming first. I know that some old painters used to prime, but with a brush and with just lacquers, like old Formula Umbral, using matte gray. After that, putting some colors for their base coats with Umbral, old Formula, and after that, working their gradations and details with oils. Working perfectly. So yep. Still have some problems to solve here. That's truly not very easy because having those, manufactured round circular shapes, you need to not remove too much matter, and you need to not destroy the shape of it. And it's not easy when you have some very big mold lines to remove. Okay. So yeah, I hope that Zeus will be okay by Monday, in order to make a nice live stream session about painting Zeus. I will most likely talk about flesh tones and how to build them, because definitely a complexion is something you need to build. It can be quite complicated to explain specifically without showing it, so that's why it can be very interesting to show the painting process of that one. Flesh tones are a subject in itself. But there are plenty of approaches, very interesting. Like the zone palette, for example, which is a very limited palette. But extremely interesting because within its limitations, you can truly convey a nice, how can I say that? Ambience, nice feeling, a nice interpretation. Because the idea of Zorn, I think, was the lesser colors you have in your palette, the more you have room to explore and to interpret. So yeah, for Zeus, I hope that Joe, or maybe you saw him in some of my other live streams. I hope that he will be there because since he's Greek and a very good connoisseur of mythology, he can be the great help for some patterns. I will draw on the ropes because it has this piece of fabric wrapped around him, and I will try to put some patterns here on the lower parts, but also here on that one. So definitely maybe of a great help. Here it is. And this figure is a pirate. Very nice style. No historical accuracy whatsoever, but don't care. It's a great Hollywood type of pirate, and I love that. From Andrea Miniatures. It's that one. I love Andrea Miniatures. It's a Spanish brand. I know that they have some. They're established in the United States. They have a depot or something in Texas, I think. It's a very good brand. I love their products, specifically their figures. They're 54mm figures. They're great. Okay. I think we're not too bad here. I just have a little bump. I don't know why. Little bump here to correct. It depends. Sometimes yes, if I don't have any idea. Searching. First, I'm gathering a lot of references. After that, I try to create some things on paper, and this can take me sometimes 1 or 2 days, and after that, most likely I will end up with an idea, with something that I will be okay to put on my figure. And some other times I'm just working right away, without drawing anything, and just go fully unplanned, like that. That, for example, that one was something I drew other figures, so I didn't plan anything and just went full. Right away, fully unplanned, only with my paints. So that one is a little figure from Cyber Monstrous Miniatures. Another one, little like that, fully unplanned. Where it is here? That one. There are some patterns. That part is not, for example, is not refined enough, but that one and that one are just finished. So this can be just drawn like that, fully unplanned. Do I have any other example here? Nope. Nope. Oh, yeah, another one. That. So of course, those this sign here, this quarter of a chaotic cross, is just, with those arrows, it's just been easy to draw, but this pattern here was just something I figured out while drawing right on my my miniature. And also another stuff that has been nice like that. You can find the process on my channel. It was one of my first videos. This galactical thing, using it's a little it's a little glossy because I used some pro color paints for having this transparency and this vibrancy. I no longer do that, mixing various paints right on the model, but that was very, very funny, this type of galactical aspect. And for others, I'm planning a lot. For example, that one has been planned a lot. It's not the most complicated pattern, but not pattern, but motif. That ornament has been planned a lot because I made a lot of research. I have the drawing here. Oh. So that was my my first sketch. Here, with a little bit of practice for my NMMs on the umbo, this metallic part here, just for fun. And I ended up doing that on the shield because it was for a Viking, and I tried to not put Celtic knots everywhere because it's not accurate. You had some things that can resemble Celtic knots, in the later Viking periods. But there, it was a raider from the Lindisfarne Red in 700 and something, 10, 20, something like that. I don't remember the exact date. And I tried to stick to the to something called Broa/Olsberg style. So that thing is a tribute to that style. If you're asking some reenactors, they would say, and they would be right, that they wouldn't put that on a shield. They would have something very simple, some big checkered thing, or some waves of colors, or just plain color, or just two colors. But here it's for putting on some contests, so I want to show what I can do. So yeah, ended up trying to find some kind of a balance between accuracy and showing what I can do, and I ended up doing that. Thank you. Glad you like. Put a lot of work, but to put that together, because it's definitely not one of my strengths. It's a struggle for me when sometimes I end up doing something I'm used to, so it's not a problem. But when I have to push my own limits, it's very, very difficult. I know that there are some people who are extremely good at making patterns, but I'm not. So I have to work very hard to achieve some good results. I have some figures. Yes, I have another one here. It's a practice figure, so this will most likely end up being completely paint straight away. But here I practice on that. It's old school Mephiston. So here I practice some kind of a Renaissance-ish pattern, and here just try to find some motives. So it was just an exercise. It's not finished, and I will not finish it. I will strip away and make another one. So here, this motif is something used in Kazakhstan, but used throughout a lot of other areas. This letter here, this M, is inspired by what we call cadels. It's a way to put a lot of ornaments on the letter, and I just tried to find some motifs to fill the area. But here, that's my the beginning of the work, and that's the end. I'm considering by stripping that, repainting it, and buying a new, the later version of Mephisto. Trying to and paint the two of them. So yep. I'm really an admirer of the Russian school. Those minis with a lot of patterns everywhere. The only flaw I can figure out with this type of painting is the lack of lights. They put an emphasis on those ornaments, which are beautiful, but those models are lacking very proper, strong highlights, I think. Oh, thank you, Antrax 666. Thanks a lot. So yeah, there is one guy. I mean, one known guy. It's most likely not alone, but there's one guy who has this ability to conjugate ornaments, lights. It's Kirill Kanev. I really like his way of painting minis. Is really good. Love that. But I think there are a lot of newcomers who are freakishly good that I never heard of, because the miniature painting realm is just exploding right now. It's crazy. It's less and less and less, the oh, hi, Ray. Great. And you? Hope you are doing well. I'm great. But yes, the miniature painting is lesser and lesser, some kind of a, nerdy, even dorkish thing. It's becoming quite popular. I know that there are some incredible painter doing great stuff, experimenting. Oh yeah, no problem. I can understand. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. And you're okay, great. Cool. It's for the best, so. Yep. What I was doing here. Oh yeah, I have a problem there. I need to cut that, and that. Yeah, yes. Showing some preparation and how to prepare, make proper preparation, working, showing just, how much of work it can be if you're doing that in the proper way. Since a lot of figures are coming with some little problems you have to fix. Oh, it's just sold in a kit, It's multi-part. Yep, sorry. It's multi-part stuff, and I will have to assemble the thing. Most likely put some pins here, there. Put some glue, some epoxy glue the stuff, build the thing, and after that I will prime it and I will paint it. Yep, I'm using that. Where it is? Yeah, epoxy glue. It's a great one. I'm using almost only that. So locked it. If you want, you can endorse me. No, joking. But it's a very good epoxy glue. It's the only way to have a very strong, strong bounce between those parts. So yeah. What's very funny is back few years back, we will encounter a lot of those metallic models, even for war games, like Games Workshops, Warhammer or Warhammer 40k. Those, because those are games you play with figures, small figures. but you had some big models depicting some very enormous monsters, and some of them were made in metal in pewter like that, and it was very difficult to assemble because a lot of those wargamers were just trying to assemble it with super glue, which is not very it's not the best idea. you can do, but you need to scratch the surfaces of the joints, just in the junction. Each part of the junction should be scratched a lot, and enabling a stronger bond, because you will end up having more surface in contact with the glue. But the best way to glue some of those models with metal is the epoxy glue. It's one of the best. Yes, for glue, yes, yeah. Oh, you use that glue? Great, actually, for many things. But yeah, kind of pricey. That's true, but very good. I love that one. Very, very, very good. So here everything is pretty much in place. Exactly. That's why it's better. Epoxy is better because it's also thicker and will hold parts in place. Yeah. Will hold. Yeah. Yep. And if you're putting some pins in your parts here, for example, I will have to drill a little hole, put a piece of metallic wire here. Hold. I understood. And here another little hole, and I will just adjust the two parts together with the pin coming from that part to that one, and with a good amount of epoxy glue, this will be almost welded, impossible to separate. So yep, okay, I think it's not too bad. But those models are very nice, but not always very simple to build. Here, for example, almost forgot that one. Look, there is a little bit of mold line, because the molding process, the casting process, involved two-part molds. So you have a little line going across all the figure that you need to remove. And sometimes it's quite difficult to reach without destroying anything. So yeah, it's not easy to spot that line sometimes. Do I fill the space? Yes, with proper epoxy putty, like Magic Sculpt or Milliput, those type of epoxy putties. They're extremely great for that task. Very, very good for that. Yeah. Yes, yes. I have some plastic models. That one, for example, has been made out of plastic. It's all plastic with a good amount of details, but that's it's made of plastic. But when it comes to those historical models, a lot of them are made in metal. Some others are made in resin. And after that, yeah, okay, you reminds me of those plastic models, the way the parts are in the frame, like seeing, yes, and you snap the piece off, yes, 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 and then I have to find the piece where it was attached. Yeah, exactly. For me, I'm always cutting the sprue. I'm trying to let a big chunk of plastic on my on my piece and file it just very flat, neat. But yes, using some cutters too close to the piece, you will have the risk to damage it. Oh, thank you. Can just show little more. You here. I'm good focus here. Yep. It's a model made for just for fun. Don't know. Should finish it. Very fun model to paint, but very contorted, very very dynamic, but difficult one. Really difficult one. But nice. Love that one. But I will try to focus more on more display stuff like that one, the one I'm working on here, or that one. I think next Monday the live stream will be about that guy. So it's Zeus from Alexandros model. It's a big figure for me. I mean, it's a bigger scale. It's almost 120, so it's a quite big scale. This is, I don't have my box to show. Nope, lost my box. Sorry, I had the box, but I can't find it to show what it's going to be. Where I put my box? Oh, here. Yeah, that's one. That's one. Zeus here. So the painting here is a little yellowish in my screen because it's not a very good print, but I saw this exact model in a contest, and it's the painting is just incredible. It's a wonderful model. from what is my favorite brand, Alexandros Model. Love that. Love that brand. The style is incredible. And I think I should try to focus a little more on that type of figure, because I have painted a lot of those Games Workshop war gaming thing. And thinking that I will grow a faster my audience, and touch more people. But I think it's a miscalculation here. I should just paint stuff that are meaningful to me. At least try to. Sometimes painting some Games Workshop just for chilling, but working on that type of figure, because it's meaningful for me. I love that. I love that. Truly, I love this figure. The others I show, like the girl with her big weapon, is something I like, but Zeus I love. Yeah, the cloth and body color grading will be challenging. Yeah, exactly. That will be challenging. And I have some ideas for having two type of lights. One a little warmer, coming from the sky, and the Earth albedo, colder. So think coming from the Earth. I will try to find something like that. Trying to build a nice feeling, a good, almost some kind of a storytelling with the light. This is something I definitely have to work on. And I will. And yeah, I hope doing other live stream, but on about drawing. For now, I'm focusing on figures because it's just something I want to do. I have to say, because I love this type of activity. But I should definitely try to plan things. To have a scheduled stuff about that. But I don't know if I can, sustain this rhythm, like having one day painting, another day sculpting, and the last one drawing each and every week. I don't know if if I have the shoulders to sustain that rhythm. I don't know. You said there is even the history of Zeus and other characters like that. Make it interesting in itself. Yes, exactly. And the story is great, and also the style of that figure and the brand. There is definitely a wonderful style. Something I never found any other brand with that style, that vibe in it. There are a lot of brands I love, but that one is very, very, very peculiar. Zeus. I want to sculpt some figures inspired by that. I said earlier that showing some works from that brand. I have several other miniatures. I said that it was very humbling because I can sculpt. I know that my sculptures are not bad. I'm not making mistakes, and they're not bad. Maybe even quite good. But when I saw those specifically Queen of the Amazons, Penthesilea, sculpted by Anastasia Podorozna. It's humbling. She is good. I mean, she's crazy good. Love love the style, love the overall mood of the character. Anastasia Podorozna is a great sculptor. She's very good. But she's very discreet. I met her husband, which is the boss of Alexandros model, Alexandre Cortina. It's a family-owned business. I mean, he is working on the painting aspect, and she sculpts not everything, but some models. And Podorozna. Yeah, I will check because I think she's Ukrainian, so the spelling is exotic to my narrow French mind. Do I have? Yeah. The first name, Anastasia, is Anastasiya, and Podorozna is spelled Podorozhna. Oh, better. You know what? Will be better. I will write it on the chat box. Zia Po Do Pro. The H is after the Z. That's it. Podorozna. I think it's that. That's here. And she's good. She's very good. She's a great artist because she also paints not figures. She have painted some figures, but she also liked to paint on even leaves, from trees. She's an artist. She's a true artist, genuine true artist. Very discreet. I would love to chat about sculpting with her because I think she most likely would have one or two things to teach me, but I didn't want to bother her. But she's a wonderful person. I mean, for the few words I had with her, she seems to be very nice. And you don't think you've ever seen me paint before? No, I was saying painting my figures, not painting on canvas. I can paint on canvas. I have painted some landscapes on canvas, but not a lot. It was more of an exercise, with those canvas glued on top of a cardboard. You got the name, great. And the painting of her models is for the most part made by her husband, which is Alexandre Cortina. We'll put the name in the chat box. Alexandre Cortina. So he's her husband, and he's a crazy good painter. I mean, really crazy good. Because of course, here I will have to. I will try to emulate a little his style, but I try to put my own thing in Zeus. So try to create my own version, not only trying to copy the work of Alexandre Cortina. Yes, but he is crazy good. They made a lot of a lot of busts depicting Napoleonian officers, and yeah, everything is painted with oils. It's beautiful, it's incredible, it's wonderful. So that's for real, and yeah, that was also a very humbling work. Now, maybe we'll try to use a little bit of steel wool. So I'm using some steel wool just to refine and to better understand what I'm doing. Why using steel wool? This is grade something like 3. I mean, it's 330. I will just, scrub the model without forcing, just scrubbing. Nice little scrub. This will refine the surfaces and will help me to understand better those surfaces. So this will it's just like cleaning something you just retrieve from the mud. Just like that, you know that the model will look better. You will have a better understanding of each and every surface after using some steel wool. So I'm using a lot of that. I buy a lot of these steel wool, those little tampons here. It's sold in some kind of a sachet of something like 9 pieces of thing like that. You can find that in the hardware store, in any hardware store. And yeah, we'll go for a good scrub. Just in order to have a better understanding of what we are doing. You can mechanize the thing using those very scratchy scrubs. The green parts on top of the sponges for dishwashing. You can just buy this green part. I don't know, in French we use a word. It's not even a real word. It's recognized word. A lot of people call that gratounette, which can be translated roughly as scrubbing thing, but said in a cute way. Scrubbinette, scrubbette, something like that. And you can just cut it in circle, mount it on a small piece of metal, put that in a mandrel of a small, those mini drillers like a Dremel, and put that on your figure and polish it using that. But this metal is a little too soft for that type of thing. You found Alexander works? Yes, very intricate. Yeah, but you can't find Anastasia's heart. Oh yeah, that's strange. It's not working. Anastasia Podolozna. Maybe it's because it's only referenced on the Alexandros model page. If I'm looking that, where is my page here? If I am doing that, there. Oh yeah, because they say Podroznik, and yeah. Why? Strange. Maybe she changed name. Maybe on Facebook. Do you have Facebook? On Facebook, I know that I am friend with her on Facebook. Anastasia Podrozna. We'd like to show you the second figure on the mid-series. Yeah. So you can find her on Facebook. She's still named Anastasia Podrozna, but it's very strange. You can't find. It's true. You don't find anything. Let me help you. I will make that Alexandros models. Poof. Okay, Alexandros models and Red Fox, because it used to be her nickname. No, it's not working. Oh, it's working just partially. I have her doggos. So Alexandros models. I will send you the link for Alexandros models, and I will send you just the link with busts with a sample of her work. For example, that. It's not one of her bests, but that is something made by Anastasia. She is definitely too discreet. That is also something made by her. I'll show you there. Boosh. And one of her best creation for me is that my favorite, one of my favorite model of hers. See, boosh. But there are a lot of others. She made, if you like more traditional art, they made a nice reference to the girl with a pearl earring, sculpted by the same woman. Yeah. And there are many, many others. It's a wonderful, wonderful artist, but she is very, very discreet indeed. You can find some of her stuff on Facebook, maybe also on Instagram. She is definitely very, very good, very nice, very good. And yeah, Alexandre Cortina is, for me, he is a painting demigod. He's definitely one of the best. Yes, it's painting. I mean, this figure is made after a painting. That one. Yep. Image. Yep. Give you that there. Copy. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, you found it. That's it. So they translated this 2D paint in a 3D model to be painted. They've done the same with Van Gogh, the painter. And what's so annoying with those two person, because first they're talented, second of all they're nice, very humble and very nice, and they're beautiful. I mean, Alexandre Cortina, his freaking Greek statue, and she is a beautiful woman. I mean, stunning, beautiful. And they're able to speak something fluently, like 4 or 5 languages. They're just annoying as hell. No, they're nice, good, very incredible people, very dedicated. I mean, the guy Alexandre Cortina is one of the sweetest men you can imagine. He will just do anything to please his customers. I mean, those people are incredible. They're very much needed in the miniature industry. Wonderful people. Wish nothing but the best for their business and for what they brought to the miniature realm as a whole. They are extremely interesting. I should definitely definitely paint more of their figures, because you know I've painted several of them, and every time they share my work, and because they are quite known. My work has been shared by a lot of people, so they're very cool. Yeah, talented and kind. Yeah, exactly. So kind. But yeah, I'm trying to work my bottom of everything to just to try to reach this level, and I mean, I can't be I can't do a lot of things about the way I look, but I can do a lot of things for the way I paint, so I can work on that. You know. So the Greek statuesque aspect can't be expected from me, but if I'm working hard enough, maybe I can be comparable. Can reach a comparable skill. Hope so. Okay, so that's not too bad. Now I know I understand better what I will have to do on that cloak. But, I have a Roman legionary that I can paint also from the same brand. Like that. So here, not scrubbing, I'm just rolling the thing, because there are a lot of details, so I don't want to erase those details or going too far with my my polishing, so I'm just rolling the thing here. And doing that, I will end up having a nice polished surface. Overall, reach a better understanding of what I have here. Okay. Yep, I seen it. Which is very interesting because he is not using the same techniques as most of oil figure painters are using. Most of not, I don't know if it's most, but I think it's most of the figure painter using oils used to put their paint on top of a piece of cardboard in order to sip some oil from their paint, which by doing this they will eliminate a part of the binder, which which therefore will increase the concentration of pigments. But I know that Alexandre Cortina is not doing that, and his paintings are still matte, which is strange. But it's not. He's not doing that. He's just using the paint like you can use it on a canvas. It is, yes. It's for a figure painter. I mean, there are some very specific things that are strange but working. It is very incredible. Okay, that's good. Now, this cape part. Yep. The complete method, I think, is just because you will have to help, or at least to speed things up, by putting a little blob of paint on your cardboard, and put some just a drop of petroleum on that, and let the oil just run into the surface of the cardboard, and you will end up having something. You just take away after a few minutes or hours. You just take back the little blob of paint and re-dilute it with some petroleum, and you will end up having a nice and very highly concentrated paint. But I think you can experience some kind of underbinding problems, so maybe it's not that good to do this. Yeah, take cheap paint and make it better. Why not? Why not? Oh yeah, adding pigments. That's why oils can be very good for figure painting. You can pretty much do a lot of things with those paints. With acrylics, we don't have that that possibility. You know, it's not working like that. Acrylics. With acrylics, the only thing you can do is adding pigments, but with oils, you can remove some binder. Yeah, exactly. If you're making your own paints and you add too much linseed oil or whatever, yeah, exactly. You can fix things with a few neat tricks like that. Should write a book about that. There are a lot of stuff I learned through the years, throughout the years. Something that I'm using, some others that I'm not, but know that they are a thing. Could be interesting. I don't know if some people could be interested in that, but mini painting and our shamanic techniques. I've been called a shaman by a guy one day because I was using some kind of gluing technique involving ashes. You can use talc. It's pretty much a thing. It's the same thing. It's working the same. Using gluing with infiltration. Just using very liquid super glue. Oh yeah, YouTube is great for learning a lot of stuff. yeah, when it comes to correcting mistakes, definitely, yeah. There are plenty of neat tricks to fix stuff that we thought were inflexible. That's incredibly good YouTube for that. That's why we need YouTube to remain a very open, which is not truly the case right now, but an open platform. I really hope that YouTube will never go, full Netflix mode, being something you have to pay for, because it's so important to keep this flow of information. Yeah, there's a lot of great content for DIY stuff, which is wonderful. Okay, so there it's polished, not completely polished, but enough for me to understand what I will have to do. Just a little more there, maybe a little more here. Okay, I'll do the same on this part. Oh, great. Making bread. Yep. Some people said something very. I had some insight about that regarding this issue of payment. For some people, YouTube just tried to get some kind of a monopoly using free stuff and building their empire upon advertisement. But now the system is at the end of its possibilities for that, and the next step will be to enforce payment. So the first idea was to put some, to release what they call YouTube Premium, to get rid of these ads, these nasty ads. And then the last step will be to have a completely paid service and no more free stuff. Okay, you go. Great. So see you maybe on the next videos. Great, and thanks for passing by. Hope to see you in another live stream. Always a pleasure, Ray. Thanks and bye and goodbye. So there we are. There it is. I'm highly inefficient, but it's a pleasure to do it live and to have a nice chat. It's so cool. Oh, hi, Ray Ramirez. Yeah, I can show you and not show the trick in itself because this will require me to move everything on my other desk. But we'll show you one thing. If it is for Reaper Minis, I think Reaper Minis are kind of made of hard pewter, so I can show you comparable to the old Games Workshop stuff, so I can show you a nice and neat trick. Okay, next time. See you soon, and take care. And yeah, bye for now. Ray, that's art, not prof, not. And yeah, Ray Ramirez. I'll show you the trick. Sorry, I'm just searching things, and I will show you a neat, very neat and good, yeah, great trick. So let me show you how you can speed things up. If I can, yeah, take that. So first, you will need something like that. So this is an axle, I think, something you can put in your mini drill, like a Dremel. So something you can put a tool and anything in that. So you have a screw. Screw that, put your thing, and just screw it back. And the thing is, we will try to build with that something comparable to that thing here, but using this. You can buy that. It's it's for scrubbing your dishes, your plates, your dishwashing stuff. So using a base, you can put that, cut along the edge here. You will end up having a nice round thing. I think we can say tampon. And you mount it on your axle. I showed you earlier. And you can put that on your miniature driller, and just don't, you put nice speed, not a lot of, not if it's a Dremel, it's the minimum speed you will have to use because it's turning too fast. And you put that just on the surfaces. Not too much. You can destroy your details. You can completely erase some details. But if you are conscious, if you're cautious, if you're just paying a lot of attention, you can achieve a perfectly smooth aspect in very little time. So this is a nice trick I learned from another French fellow figure painter / sculptor named Anacron. Anakrom. Guy is great, nice, and he has a lot of those tricks. So yeah, I think it's working for Reaper Minis. We don't have a lot here in France because this is an American brand. It's a great one, but it's not something that is sold a lot here. But I had one, and I prepared one with this technique, so can help. But for those Andrea stuff, it's a very soft metal, so I prefer to stick to the the manual process in order to avoid to erase too much details, or because using that technique you will have to have a very steady hand, and just pay a lot of attention to not roll, let the thing be caught in with an edge or something, something like that can roll over and ruin your model. But if you're paying a lot of attention, the thing is very interesting. And if you have a lot of figure to make, it can be a time saver and even a life savior. Yeah. Should try to make my own videos about those tricks. That's the ashes gluing, how to cold weld some figures with ashes and liquid super glue. You can do a lot of stuff with that. How to achieve nice and very solid glue, nice and solid bond between pieces of metal, because oh yeah, good night, table salt thing, and take care of yourself also. So yeah, thank you, and see you on another live stream, I hope. Always my pleasure. Hope you learned some stuff. So yeah, see, I hope to catch you in another live stream. But yes, very interesting those ideas. There are a lot of nice and neat tricks. Also for sculpting, there's some stuff quite interesting, showing how to build your own tools. Interesting. How to bend an armature. Yep. You have to be multitasks when it comes to painting and sculpting figures. Yes, I have a strange thing here. I think it's funny. I think it's just a mold line, but it's strange to have a mold line at this place. Very strange indeed. This is strange indeed. I don't know how to make a Schwarzenegger impression. Okay, that's noise. Good thing here. Oh, great. Okay. I hope your next model will be nice with that cleaning process. That this process will not ruin your model. Feel bad, but I use that trick. But, maybe beginning, starting by the back of your mini somewhere, you know that people will not look closely if they're ever if you have to encounter any type of problem. I always try to do that using a new trick, or starting where it's not very when it's not a problem, if it's a little less well done, you know. Okay. But yeah, you can tag me. Instagram. It's been a while since I have uploaded something. It's been a few days now. I need to upload something. Don't want to be buried by the almighty algorithm of Instagram. Okay, that's good. So of course, you're supposed to remove, any type of mold line, flash, those big steps. File the mold lines, before polishing your model. Saying that because sometimes I'm forgetting that. Oh, sorry. Okay. There it is. There it is. There it is. I should fold it back. Do I have an Instagram? Can I reach my Instagram? Yeah. Nervo bits. Okay, fun. Followed you back. Yo. We're living strange times. We can speak to pretty much everyone in the world with a proper connection. We can just get in touch in various platforms. That's crazy. That's cool. I like that. This is the thing I really like about current days. Okay. So when I have some details like buckles, some very small folds like what we can have on that part of the leg, I'm trying to not scrub but to roll over like that, just polish a little. That's it. Rolling over, and when I can reach something like that because it's bigger, flatter, I will just scrub. After that, roll. So a lot of back and forth movements, scrub, and roll. There are some people who are using brass scrubs. I mean, you know, scrubs with hair bristles made from brass. But I think it's a little too aggressive for my own test. You know, it's too brutal. Prefer to be very progressive. Using steel wool. You can find some 5-0, but here it's 3-0. It's very, very soft, sweet steel wool. Okay, that's better. No problem with the primer. This will just help to have a better surface after priming. And another secret is, so it can be difficult if you're painting for armies, for example. Maybe you will not consider doing that for each and every model. But I'm not painting armies. I'm just a painter. I'm painting only, you know, one model. I mean, painting models for display only. So for each and every miniature I'm making, I'm making the preparation, assemble the thing, put it on the cork, or if it's this type of big guy, so it's you know, that's from Games Workshop, painted live. That's my big guy. So it's Zeus, model in full metal, something like 80 millimeters, very big guy. I'm mounting that on some chucks made by myself. It's just piece of pine wood, no piece of log, with wing nut here, a washer there. Sorry, so I think with that I'm just making a mess. Okay, so you have your wing nut, your washer, and there. And that part here, this threaded thing, this screw, is glued using some epoxy glue. It's an older one I used with some kind of a metal in it, but it's not that important. Just use any epoxy glue. So I just cut a cube, my log, cut a cube, drill my hole, and after that cut in half, and I had that. And this is great for your models because this is stronger than any cork or any handle you can find. On that, here. No, you can really screw that tight and the guy will not move. So why do I say that? Upon doing that, so when I'm sure I will not touch my model, I clean it with alcohol. You can use, you know, this type of thing, which is 95 alcohol for, you know, basic house cleaning. But the best for me is that. It's isopropanol, 99%. because this will leave no trace at all on your miniature. This is comparable to acetone, but will not affect plastics, will not affect anything. You know, the only thing it can affect is paint. You can strip your miniatures with that. But it's important, if you want to strip your minis, it's important that you're not using rubbing alcohol, which is 70%. You should purchase 99%. And that's great to remove any grease, the finger grease. If you're doing that, if your mini is perfectly clean without grease, your spray will stick to the surface perfectly. You will have nothing between the surface and your paint, just completely perfectly bound together. So that's my way of ensuring that my primer will be well put on a very clean in a very clean surface. And I just had no problems doing that. And I'm doing that for every type of thing: metal, plastic, resin. I'm just pouring just a drop of my alcohol on the miniature, and using a paper towel, clean paper towel, I just wipe without touching the model with my fingers, just with a paper towel, and I spread the alcohol and wipe it by the same action. And since it's 99% alcohol, the thing will evaporate very fast. That's how I'm working on my miniatures. But yeah, if you, I don't know if you're painting armies or if you're making commissions. It's not something you can do for every model of an army. But if you're just like me, painting basically one shots, this is great. And this helps to have a very clean prime miniature. Okay, there it is. Clean that. Okay. Okay. And for the primers, I love to use. I love Chaos Black from Games Workshop. It's a great one. But I also like to use Tamiya Fine Surface Primer. She's a wonderful primer. That's okay. That's it. Just found a little thing, a little bump here. Oh yeah, okay, that's great. If you're 3D printing, yes, you have. I have 6 liters, but I no 3D printer right now. But I'm considering trying to buy one sometime. Oh, you're welcome. This live stream, I said earlier that I was some kind of control freak. I love to pretty much control anything to not have too much bad surprises. But because even by doing each and every step, sometimes I end up having some bad surprises. But yeah, having those nasty, pesky little fingerprints everywhere. It's definitely something I don't want on my figures. It's also why I'm never touch a figure while painting it. I don't know if you followed some live streams about painting, but I'm trying the best I can to never touch the surface. Sometimes I can by accident, but never try to never put my finger to reach an area. I'm always trying to move my fingers to put them on top of each others to paint, but never touch the model. I know that a lot of talented painters just don't bother having that type of attention to that, but can't help myself. I have to not put my fingers on the figure I'm painting. Yeah, so that's pretty good. Oh no, just here I need to. I need to find a nice 3D printer for miniatures. I'm considering buying something with with resin technology. It'd be great. I definitely have to sculpt in digital. But I'm not that inclined to take the leap, I love to sculpt, but traditionally with good old Fimo like that. That's one of my figures. Sorry, there is too much light. Yeah. It's a old school sister battle, like an old school Tariana Palos. Old school because it's like almost like a squat, I know that someone called it squatster of battle because she has those big hands, quite big head, but it's just old school in style, and just to show you that it's genuine old school and not some kind of excuse. That's a true 28mm figure I made. Nice little survivor, redneck of that. It's funny. But I should consider to move that type of sculpting process using the digital medias. Maybe VR. I want to try VR sculpt. You're not that good. You mean about painting? Which is terrible when painting with oil. Yeah, oils is it's wonderful and very powerful paints, but it can be difficult to handle. That's true. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's Fimo. I'm most likely using Fimo, but I love to use sometimes, like from time to time, I use Bisputi. Also, I like to use Super Scopy. Like that. Show you some nice little stuff. Baked one and an unbaked one. That's my future range. with a big guy dwarf. He's almost finished. We'll bake it. I put years in that because I am lazy as MF and because I'm just slow at creating. There's one, that one, which is baked, already baked. You have facial recognition. Sorry, sorry for the square. But that model is finished and nice. And I will have to cut it, but and mold it. And that one, but I will remove those shoulder pads. I don't like them. Need to change the design. They have several stuff like that one and our that is little witch, which is funny. She will be on the broom, but here it's just a piece of wire. But you know what I mean. I will have the broom details. She's almost finished. Nice figure for Halloween, maybe, with her lantern. I'm considering sculpting some, some pumpkins to create a nice scene. And that's work, just some technical work, the likeness. So that's in Fimo. We'll try. I should consider to cancel this facial recognition. That's a problem. Sorry that you have to see that. But there. There you are. Pretty much so, almost everything. You can find some stuff on my my Instagram or on Facebook. I also have sculpted a what people are calling witch doctor. It's inspired by the Baron Samedi from the Haitian Vodou. Try to depict it as a of course, black man, but you know, quite slender. I think this will be a nice nice mini, and I'm very fascinated by this character, the Baron Samedi. Just checking how I can translate that, but I don't know if there is any translation. No, it's Baron. Baron. Yeah. So Baron Sunday, Baron Saturday. He's some kind of a gold, taking care of. Don't know the word of the dead or stuff like that. He has various avatars like Baron Sandy, Baron Cemetery, another one, Baron Criminal. You know, you have a lot of those declination of basic character. It's not easy to know if it's the same guy or if it's different entities. Asian voodoo can be quite complex. And I know that his wife is called Mother Bridget, which is very strange because it's the name of my own mother in French, Brigitte. So it's Maman Brigitte. That's so funny. And she is supposed to slur a lot, to employ very gross language, and to drink pepper, and something like pepper juice or some kind of hot pepper juice, drinking like that with a bottle, and she's a protector of tombs, but with a cross on top of it. It's very very strange. It's very interesting. Haitian voodoo is really interesting. I know that I should learn more about it. Thank you. It's also why I want to make some live streams, showing my process for sculpting. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I will sculpt something. Just a head on live stream, showing some stuff about giving some insight about anatomy, bone line marks, stuff like that. And after using that very head and paint it to show the various color changes you have on a human face. This can be interesting to show some things about painting human face. Here, just trying to not erase any details, so very gentle hand, very gentle. Yep. I know that I will have to stick to that idea of making live streams every week. Most likely Mondays. I'm trying to make live streams on Mondays, but I mean each and every Mondays at something like 7 p.m. UTC. But I don't know what's the best to reach my audience, because I have a very broad audience. My main audience is coming from United States, for what I saw in my analytics. So I don't know what's the best time to live stream, because I don't know if I have to stick to making stuff on Monday 7 UTC, or if I have to find a better hour, for reaching my audience. I will have to try maybe some other thing here. It was interesting because I started quite late, and I had some people, so this can be quite interesting experience. Okay, so here it's good to here. There it is. It depends. To be perfectly honest, I never painted any of my figures. This is something I want to do, but I never painted one of my figures. But what I can tell is, for example, the punky side cut girl. I have a color scheme in mind, pretty much right at the beginning. Something involving neons, neons, light, very Blade Runner-ish idea. But another thing, for my killer, my dwarf killer, the big guy with big, this big crest. I know that the guy will have a white skin, maybe with a little tan, and will be redhead, because everyone, a lot of people have seen Games Workshop stuff, so killer dwarfs are supposed to have this redhead sting. And for others, I don't have any clue how I will paint it. So yeah, it depends. Yeah. US is too big. Has too many time zones. Yeah. Oh, you're from Arizona. Okay. So hi from France. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I should maybe try to. I don't know if I can have some details about my main US audience. It'd be interesting. There will be the trials. I will try. We'll see. No, I'm kind of surprised that I had people for chatting with me while I was just preparing a model, not painting one, just making some preparation. That was cool. I had some people. It's nice. Fire Slayers, yeah, Fire Slayers, redheads, exactly. But yeah, I really want to paint one of my models because I think this will be a nice experience for me. Okay. it's definitely something that can be interesting. Of course, also more or less trying to find some gigs, maybe if there are any fellow content creator, if they want to have a nice paying job, then yeah, I'm seeking like just any YouTuber who wants to finally get remonetized, because I used to be, but I have been tossed because I was not, I was not meeting their requirement when it comes, not when it comes to subscribers, but when it comes to the engagement, the duration of viewing, so I'm trying to fix that. And of course, like any YouTuber who wants to make the thing quite seriously, I'm chasing for clout, not cheap clout, making statements or stuff like that. This is not my stuff, but genuine stuff, like having a nice collaboration with other YouTubers. Recently, I just get in touch with Quidmar. Very nice guy, very nice guy. But of course, he's busy as hell, making a lot of things for his own channel, so not possible. But definitely would love to find some collaborations, maybe with a fellow sculptor. If the guy wants to wants me to paint a model he has sculpted, for example, or I have planned when I will finally release my own models to send some of them to bigger YouTubers like Miniac. If they don't want to paint my figure, there is no obligation. But it's not very it's not too pricey to send some models. So I really like this idea. Because I would love to get monetized, not just for the YouTube money, but also because here in France they didn't enforce their new policies, putting advertisement even on a non-monetized channel. But it's coming. Within 2 weeks, they will implement this new policy they had in the US. So I also want my word on the ads. They will. I want my share, because it's normal, and I want but I want my word. I want to have a grasp upon what's displaying when, not the actual ads, but just when. I mean, for that I need to get monetized. I don't want my videos to be absolutely hell to follow because of bad placement of ads. Okay. But I'm kind of scared about the future of YouTube. I'm kind of scared, I have to say. No. YouTube. Okay, nice. Here it's done there. Okay. Yeah, but Banshee is the type of guy who's making bold statements every time. I love the artist, but the guy is he is considering, you know, things that miniature painting can be an art, which is when you were just a little trained in art history, cringe-inducing. Never imagine how much. Yeah, he can. Nobody can be a miniature artist full time, but he is. I mean, the guy he was a full time miniature artist. He worked for several companies. He is just doing his stuff. Yeah, he is the epitome of a miniature artist because he managed to have a nice career. The same goes for other guys like Thomas David in France. He's a great sculptor, very known one. Jacques Alexandre Gillois. They both have worked for Kingdom Death, for example. And I know some guys like Mad Studio. He's a French painter, a very good one, and it's his full-time job. There are other guys. Kirill Ganaev is a freaking hell of a painter. It's full-time job. I think maybe I'm wrong, but I think Alexandre Cortina. I mean, Alexandre Cortina, the guy behind Alexandros Models, he is a full-time miniature artist, but that's true, he has a company, which is called Alexandros Models, making that, for example. There is his wife, Anastasia Podorozna. She is a sculptor and also a co-owner of their business. Pretty much everyone in the heavy metal team. So yes, he is making statements, but I respect the guy and what he has brought to the miniature realm. But I think he is good. He has the level, but he has a big mouth. You know, with his F smoothness, stuff like that. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I mean it's great to paint light and to have brush strokes, because brush strokes are great. You can do great stuff with that, but it's something that is in use in 2D canvas painting for centuries. Yeah, it's just making a buzzword with a buzz formula, but that's pretty much it. So yeah, but he is not completely wrong though. Yes, I mean, the miniature painting stuff is should grow, but you know, there those very bold statements are for me can be, yeah, cringe-inducing. Maybe it's because I'm I don't know, bad guy, or I don't know. Yeah. For me, for example, I don't consider at all miniature painting as an art. I mean, as an art, considering the definition of current days art, which is conceptual art, which is, and I hope, I'm praying to the gods of creativity that the thing will remain like that, because when you're watching what's art can be, sometimes it's a nightmare. I mean, some contemporary art can be great. I have several examples of people very good, like Evelyn Galinsky. She's a French sculptor, a known one, very contemporary stuff and very interesting stuff because she is not a fraud. She is a genuine artist, and she transcends the bounds of techniques. She's just very good at what she's doing, and she has a very nice, neat, and interesting concepts. But you also have some frauds, some people just redoing the Duchamp stuff, the Marcel Duchamp, the guy who put a freaking note pissotière, the toilet, used by males for pissing. I don't know the English word for that. And he put that on a pedestal and said, "Oh yeah, that's art." So, but it was the middle finger to these intellectuals saying, "Oh, everything is art, everything is art." But the problem is that nowadays this is there are a lot of people like including Koons, including those guys who are still making ready-made stuff and milking that thing and earning big bucks for pretty much no work. This is crazy. This is crazy. And I hope the miniature painting thing will be spared by that type of thing. I know that Banshee made some kind of an exposition in an art gallery. Yeah, why not? But was not very fond of that idea. Don't know. But maybe I'm just an old fart and missing the point. But which is true, is that I'm not a huge fan of buzzwords and bold statements. But what is true, it's very highly difficult, and not because the miniature thing should grow or should nothing. This thing will evolve regardless if Banshee is stating anything. But there is one thing that's true. It's a highly competitive, very low, with very low income niche market. And you need to fucking work your ass off to try to exist and to get just even a little recognition. This is hard working stuff. This is a grinding thing. Yep. There are a lot of very great painters. Don't know if you heard of Katarzyna Gorska. Not a huge fan of everything, but she has style. She has style. She made something with style. There is this we call it cachet in France. I'm sorry, I'm lacking some specific words in English. But there is a specific style, a specific taste, specific flower with her work. It's beautiful. Katarzyna Gorska. You can find her on Facebook. She is a wonderful painter. Very interesting one, with very personal style. If you're interested in those blurred lines between art, miniature, and there is one guy you should check is Jose Manuel Palomares Núñez. I will put the name in the chat box. So it's Jose Manuel Palomares. I think after that it's Núñez, but I'm not sure. So I think it's that. He made what I consider one of the most wonderful masterpiece in miniature. Yes, cachet. Cachet. It's a word, a French word for saying that there is a specific taste, including you're inducing that there is a very good taste. Something is made with a very good taste. That's this word. And Jose Manuel Palomares, he won the first crystal brush, I think. I will give you the link. You'll see how incredible the work of the guy is. I would just say crystal brush. Palomares. Yep. Yes. I have the thing. Crystal brush. And that's it. And I think you can find online some better pictures, but that one is great. So there, pretty much everything is almost perfect. I mean, the thing is beautiful. The composition is beautiful. The realization is beautiful. Everything is wonderful. And it was from, I don't remember the year, but yeah, one of the best figure I've ever seen. Crystal brush. Oh, okay, 2012. So this crystal brush was absolutely incredible. And I think it's the first one. I'm not sure. But this model is wonderful. Wonder freaking full. Even almost after 9 years, almost 10 years, it's still a wonderful model. No, what I really think is right now the level is just completely bursting. I mean, there are great painters, right, left, and center right now, to the point that it can be very difficult to even exist and to maintain some kind of a good placement. To try to achieve some recognition by your own peers. I mean, it's very, very, very. I mean, you have to work very hard. For example, I have that one. It's not even finished, but here I had to work. That is a mini I've painted. It's the sculpture is the first bust made by a fellow French sculptor, but that I worked my A off that to achieve those NMM results, those textures, and it was only an exercise. and now I need to I know that I need to work more. I know that I can do a lot of things, but I need to work more and to be more efficient, because now I know that technically speaking I can do a lot of things, but I'm not efficient enough. What is truly baffling and inspiring, but sometimes frustrating, is to see some of those newcomers painting in very efficient way. So I need to be inspired by those newcomers in order to make my own process more efficient. Because now it's no longer no longer the idea of achieving a nice NMM, or no, I want to achieve something. I know that I can achieve pretty much anything if I'm working enough, but I need to work in a more efficient way. That's why I'm trying to develop this explication, this method of how to read references. Too much times I heard that when someone is sculpting or painting, oh yeah, just just gather references, and period. The problem with that is just that, yes, you will have someone and he will end up thinking that references are something magical. You have those gates that should open themselves for you. And I know for experience it's not working like that. You can freaking hit your head on that freaking door and never pass through that. So you need to open those doors. And in order to open those doors, that's why I'm thinking of giving some advices about how to read a reference, how to break something in small chunks, just in order to understand something and to know how to find some information in your own references. So that's why, for example, I'm considering using drawing for explaining some landmarks for anatomy when it comes to sculpting, and also having nice knowledge about anatomy can be very useful for painting, because there are also some stuff to be known. And also I would love to explain, for example, how I worked and how I try to understand the 5 basic forms, basic shapes when it comes to reflection, light reflection, when I'm doing some non-metallic metal. And there are a lot of stuff that can be said and that can help people to really extract a lot from their references. Thank you for your compliment. Thanks. Oh, you saw it in my Instagram. Yeah. So yes, those ideas are what I'm trying to spread, but not using too much buzzwords, or just very humbly, because I know that I'm not a classically trained artist. I'm self-taught when it comes to that. I used to be a musician, so my college has been made in musicology. And after my license, I went to another school, more practical about music. I used to be a guitarist, and that was my my path in through college. So I know that I have some limitations that I will have to overcome, but I know few things that can be interesting for some people eager to find some methods. People know a little like myself, very analytically wired. They have some kind of an analytical mind, more analytical than intuitive. But this can be interesting for some people. So if I have to create my own buzzwords, it will be the idea of pushing back against buzzwords. In France, we have a saying about that called enfoncer des portes ouvertes. Basically, it's crushing an open door. If you're trying, with your shoulder to smash an open door, if it's open, you will end up, falling on the other side. That's all. And yeah, I like this saying. And a lot of buzzwords are that. Just trying to crush an open door. But what's true though, buzzwords are great for clout, and that is truly a handicap. The fact that I'm not a huge fan of it. Yeah, there are some. There's several musicians that are mini painters. You too are a musician. Yeah, it's funny. I know some other guys, French painter painting with oils, Philippe Dana. He's a good painter, and he used to be. Maybe he's still a nice musician playing blues. Yeah, used to have a thrash metal band, but it drained my musical mojo. No, I'm no longer playing metal. I used to play a little bit of jazz fusion, but I was not very good at it. And yeah, love stuff like funk. It's great. Funk is great. Love that. But it's been a while since I've touched a guitar. For the last time, I mean. But yeah. I used to compose my own music for my videos. When I used to, to put some videos on my YouTube channel with, with proper editing, it was freaking hell of work. But since I didn't didn't trust the no royalty stuff, I tried to make my own music, but it was it was some kind of cheesy, not very interesting. Specifically if you're American, because I don't know why, there is something very strange, but it's just as if Americans were better musicians. I mean, to begin with, even before training, it was it was very it's very strange. I always had this strange feeling that on a global, very global stance, with a very broad picture, very broadly brushed picture, but just as if Americans were, have a better sense of rhythm than French, and are better equipped to be very good and very efficient musician with groove, with it's strange. So my if you ever come across my edited first videos, music is some kind of cheesy stuff I made, very scholar, very basic, schoolish thing, but yeah, not that great. So you always wanted to be a musician, but no, you just want to paint minis. Yeah, painting minis is great. I should talk to Heath Aldrich from Hobby Time in the Murder Basement. I will write this down. I don't know. I don't know him, her. No, Heath Aldrich. I will write the name. Where is my pen? I have a pen. I have an Apple pen. Sorry, it's something from Japan. Love that. Funny as hell. PPAP. Just a guy saying I have an apple, I have a pen, and if you just make this move. Apple pen. I have pen, I have pineapple. Pineapple pen. Apple pen. Pineapple pen. Pen, pineapple, apple pen. Just that. This makes me laugh. So, Heath, I hope I'm not butchering the name. Aldrich. From Hobby Time. In the Murder Basement. I like the name. The Murder Basement. It's a YouTube channel. It's blog. Murder Basement. Great. Do scratch file. That one. So yeah, if I can make any type of new contact, I will jump on that occasion. Yep, thank you. There are some opportunities. I'll try to take them. Oh, okay. That's a podcast. Interviews mini painters. And he's also an ex-musician. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, yes, why not? Why not? Why not? Definitely. Don't know if I am known enough to be interesting for him, but if I can, and he feels okay, yeah, definitely. It will be a great exercise for a little French guy to be interviewed by an American podcaster. You know, it's almost an achievement in itself for me because first, I would love to move to the United States. Two, I'm definitely trying to improve my English, and this would be a wonderful milestone for me. I can tell you. Yeah. Yep, yep. Don't know why, but maybe it's because I'm a kid from the 90s, but yeah, United States is something quite mesmerizing. I always just wanted to move for good. Because France is overrated. I can tell you. Holy crap. Country is overrated. Not for everything. We have wonderful castles, beautiful villages, and some nice landscapes. But there are many places in Europe you can find beautiful landscapes, beautiful old things, loaded with history. United States, there is something definitely interesting for me. Yeah, yay. Okay. So yeah, we should try to get in touch. Maybe I don't know, via social medias. I'm even considering to make some kind of a TikTok. I heard that for artists, TikTok can be great and can help you to grow faster. So maybe it's kind of, yeah, strange for. I always thought that TikTok was something just for kids, but maybe I'm wrong. I have to live with my times. There is, yeah, it's strange, but it's nice. I think it's good. Okay. So here I will just try to build a thing to see how everything is fitting. It's not too bad, not too bad here. Feet are well placed. Okay, that is good, and that is okay-ish, I think. Okay-ish, I think, yeah. Okay, that here, and that here, yeah. I just put a little piece of glue. It's not the definitive assembly, it's just a pre-assembly. So I'm just gluing the thing with not too much glue, just a little bit here. Great. put the same there. And I will use some acetone to break those junctions. Yeah. Not enough glue. Just need to add more glue. Put that here. Using a lot of these techniques, pre-assembly stuff for very complex models with interactions with with some items, some objects. Something very much needed to do that in order to not have some bad surprises. Pre-assembly is very interesting. Speaking, of music, I remember when I was in one of my schools, we had guys from the Berkeley Music School coming, just showing, some students. They were at the end of their curriculum there, and they were incredible. I mean, those guys were incredible musicians. Wonderful. We just felt like toddlers watching adults. It was completely incredible. They were very, very, very good, very highly skilled musician, very well trained. It was crazy how good they were. But yeah. Why it's not gluing itself? I don't want to. Oh, and thanks for passing by. I hope to catch you on another live stream. Yeah, thank you, and you're welcome. I can have a lot of other tips if you are in need, and yeah, don't forget to tag me for your when you end up cleaning your next figure. So yeah, in the meantime, take care and bye bye. It's not gluing. Why is not gluing? Okay. So I think I'll stop there for good that time. It's been 7 hours. But 7 hours of great discussions, so it's a pleasure to do such nice live stream, good live stream sessions. Very, very interesting for me. But yeah, maybe I should stop there. If there is anyone still watching, but there is maybe one person. Don't hesitate to letting me know that you're here. If you have any questions or anything, I will try to build the thing, but maybe I will wrap this one up if there is not a lot of people. If there are some, if you have any question, last minute question, do not hesitate. Put them in the chat box. I will answer the best I can. If you have any things you want to know about miniature painting or sculpting, don't hesitate. Here I'm just making a basic pre-assembly of my pirate, trying to check if everything is adjusted, if every part are adjusted to each other's. There, it's not perfect at all. So moving, has to add some glue. So I will remove this glue with acetone. It's something you can do with models made out of metal. It's not the same. You can't really do that with models made from resin or plastic. You can use this technique, but you will have to scrub and to scratch a little in order to remove the super glue. Yeah. So here, just trying to glue the thing, not too much. It's not working exactly as I expected. I don't know why, but the glue is not working very well. So I will need to maybe I will scratch the surfaces like that, just to increase the solidity of the thing, the overall solidity. So I'm just scratching, the surface. So it will help the glue to stick to the surface, but this will be a little more difficult to remove this glue. But I'm trying to glue the thing for too long. I want that thing to move, and I want that glue to stick. So trying to do that, scratching. Scratching here, just there. Okay. Now that I scratch the surfaces, that's it. Yeah, it's not that great, but not that bad. So I think this will be enough. Maybe just a little filling. I will redo the scratching here. There it is. So just drawing some lines, carving some lines. Put some super glue and see if it's gluing. Yes, it is. Great. That's it. So, just waiting for you to cure a little. Take a sip. Of liquid sugar. Yo, we. Yep. Oh, I'm kind of tired, I have to say. 7 hours of streaming, live streaming straight. That is, that's something. Yeah, that's a little something. Yeah, that's cool. What is that? That's nice, neat. Okay. So, I think the glue is enough cured for having a nice manipulation here. Yes, it's glued quite tightly. Okay. Oh, I forgot to put the saber. It's not a problem. It's not a big problem. It's a big problem. Crappy stuff. I am. No, that's good. Okay, it's gonna be made. Okay, it's not that big of a deal. You can just put that, not doing it, not enough. It's not a problem. Just trying to make a first assembly just to see if everything is in place. So the saber is just put there. Oh, sorry, it's not a problem. Remove some. But here we'll have to change the blade. Fortunately, I have a freaking full box of these blades. So that's wonderful. I will just work a little on that part here. Where the neck is attached. There. Maybe I will paint that live. This pirate. People love pirates. I love pirates. So why not painting pirates? And since it's Andrea Miniatures, please share my work. Andrea Miniatures. I love your figures. They're great. I'm a huge fan. I have several Andrea Miniatures. I don't know if it's interesting for brands to have their figures painted live by someone, but definitely love to know if it's interesting. Okay, the thing is going here like holy moly, like that. Okay, it's adjusted, not too bad. Little bit of scratchy thing here, just to remove a few things here and there. That would be great. Great and great. That, like that. Okay-ish. Okay. That's it. That's going there. Oh, perfect fit. A little bit of glue. Cheap classic hardware store glue. You can find it in any supermarket. There it is. No, not enough glue, not enough glue. So I know that I will have to put some glue here and some glue here, just to stick, you dumb guy, idiot. That's it. Put that there. Put the hat. The hat. I want the hat. There it is. The hat is in place. Now we need some glue. Some thing here. That's it. Stick. Yeah. That's it. So as you can see, for now, resembling that. It's that. And of course, I will separate everything. I will disassemble everything, clean everything with acetone, drill holes, pin every part, and make the gluing, the final gluing stage with a proper epoxy gluing. This will be better, I think. Okay, so I need to put that guy here, and I will glue him on the floor because I need to adjust that too. I want that to be adjusted, so I will remove a few bits of this thing. I know that some people are getting rid of this. I'm pretty much always let them, because I will drill in them. But this is very interesting to have this, you know, this little surplus of metal here in order to maintain the figure on the ground. Her ground, its ground. So yep, that's why I'm letting those things that's it. It's not too bad. More of that secret formula. Yep, shouldn't joke about that. If you don't know what it is, you can find SpongeBob SquarePants and you type SpongeBob and you enter secret formula on YouTube, and you will end up seeing one of the most cursed cartoon ever. Funny as hell, but cursed. I mean, dude. It's a lovely, lovely cartoon in which you will hear someone saying, "More flavor. I need more flavor. That secret formula." It's nasty. Yeah. It's nasty. I don't know what's draining the power of my computer. Maybe it's my cam link. It's very strange because my computer is plugged to the power supply. I shouldn't have my battery drained like that. It's drained. I know that I will need another computer sooner or later, and I don't have money for that. So, I mean, I have money for one thing. Either it's a new laptop for live streaming or a new desktop for pretty much everything else, including 3D sculpting and even gaming. But I can live stream with a desktop, of course. But yeah, when it comes to live streaming and things like that, I don't know, but I'm kind of happy with Apple products so far, so I'd love to stick with Apple. So it's glued. Show that. So the thing is glued. Sorry. There. So it's a nice figure. I will try to glue the arms, and yeah, it'll be good to go. So that's why I made this sub-assembly. It is not this pre-assembly stuff. Here I will have to find a proper way to put those arms, because there is an interaction between this steering thingy, this bow steering wheel. I don't know how it's called in English. I will check that right now. We'll see. Yep. Okay, helm boat. No, helm. Helm. So, yeah, try to. Since I have some interaction between this helm and my pirate, I will have to find a proper way to put things. Okay, so here I know that there is too much matter here, but maybe, just maybe, I should consider to drill that more than everything else. So if I'm drilling the thing here using a manual mandrill, manual driller here, just trying to maybe it's more manual, not mandrill, but manual chuck, you know, name manual driller. I think it's that. Okay, I should check those words. And now I just clean a little bit of that handle of the helm. Yep. Boat steering wheel. Sorry. I need to improve my freaking vocabulary. Because no, I bought the Great Gatsby in English. I mean, try to read The Great Gatsby in English. I learn a lot reading The Great Gatsby. Okay, okay. Try to read that. If I can, should just try to scratch that. Remove some thickness in order to fit the thing in the hole. Because I don't want to drill a hole in order to put a pin in something as small as that part here. So yeah, if I'm putting that here, no, yeah, more, I should work a little more. That hole. Yeah. And now, just, is it fitting in it? It's not fitting in the thing. I need some bigger driller. That will be better. Yeah, it's a little bigger. Let's see. Okay, great. Yeah, no, it's hand chuck. Sorry, because in French we say mandrin. It's very close to the name of the primate mandrill, so that's why I made this mistake for too long, which is freaking cringe, and I'm sorry for that. It's chuck. I knew it. Here, need to put some. The specialized vocabulary sometimes is, it's, if I'm not employing those words enough, I'm mixing things up, which is definitely a problem. But the biggest problem is that I'm doing it French. Sometimes I'm doing it in French. Okay, so I think the hole is almost deep enough to fit that thing in it. Yeah, that's almost perfect. Almost. A little more there. Glue that thing and see what's happening. Just stick that. Okay. I know why I made this mistake. It's mandrill, not mandrill. Mandrill is monkey. Mandrill is the chuck. Basically, it's almost the same thing. Mandrill does exist. Mandrill. It's mandrill, not mandrill. Mandrill. It's weird. I was not making a mistake. It's driving me crazy, you know. You know what? It's driving me crazy. Sometimes I'm getting too much comfortable with English. I'm just talking, and things seems to flow, and I'm quite happy with my way of putting words, and that's my sentences and the way I talk. And I begin to question something, and just here you're making a mistake. I'm sure you're making a mistake. I try to verify, to check if I'm making any type of big mistake in English. Checking the thing, found the mistake, just to end up seeing that it's not truly a mistake. Sorry. Not melting down. It's frustrating. Just a little. Because I want to be understandable. I mean, this is the point of my videos, giving some insights. So you should definitely try to do better, to be more concentrated, more at what I'm doing, and also more at what I'm saying. This will be a pain in where the sun doesn't shine. It's always a freaking pain there. So here, so I'm using my mandrel, because it was not a mistake. Not a mistake. It's very interesting. See, it was not a freaking mistake. My English is not that crappy. Okay, that's it. It's not too bad. I will just put a little bit of file what's in find that surplus here. Is in too much. Yeah. Okay. When I have too much thing that is annoying, I'll file the thing. So it's filed. Just put the thing here. Put the harm there, and it's not adjusted. So that's why it's so important to do what I'm doing right now. We have a problem. Houston, we have a problem, and the problem is the placement of the arm. Here. There it is. And we no longer have a problem. Things has been solved because of the angle between the guy here and the thing here. So I know that I will have to play with that angle in order to fit that freaking arm in and to put that handle in this helm. I learned a beautiful word, helm. That word was not something I lost. I just never used it before. That's why I was talking about this boat steering wheel. Great, I made a mistake. Oh, beautiful. Not a big one. Just find a little those details, but not enough to really destroy it. So it's not that big of a deal. There, and okay, there it is. Great. Yeah. That's good. Just three little more. Just playing here just for, enlarging a little the hole. You put that there and put that there. Sticking thing here. There it is. Okay. That's it. Okay, that's good. Just put some of my glue in the arm. Maybe some here. Snap. What's yeah, I love that. It's not working at all. Okay. I used to have a nice adjustment, and now it's not. It's no longer working. So that's a problem I want to solve. Okay, that's good. That's good enough. And the last one. Okay, here it's glued. Okay, things are glued together. So now it's not. Oh no, it's not working. Crap. I just want the thing to be. Here I will use some nice shamanic technique, which consists of very liquid glue, and I will infiltrate some of that glue in the junction. Sorry. For that, I need a bent needle. I have some. I have to find it. There it is. one here. So you just need some bent needle like that, you know, some very liquid glue, the most liquid you can find. No, that. So just to show you how liquid it is, yeah, I'm using that just for not putting glue everywhere, because you will see how I work that. Great. Is it? So is it? Nah, of course it's clogged. Of course it's clogged. So just put some nice wire, metallic wire, iron wire in it. Yeah, just to unclog the thing. Yeah, so you put your glue there. See, you will have this nice drop, and I will put that drop just there, and upon contact, thing will go straight where I will put the tip of the needle. So I put it in the joint. So here I have infiltrated some very liquid glue. This will help me to reach a better solidity for this part. Just bear in mind that this is not the final assembly. This is the first one. This is a pre-assembly, just to be sure that everything is fitting together. So it's not the final one. It would be nonsensical to try to paint everything assembled like that. Not impossible, but very difficult. Just had some glue there on the base of this thing, supporting the helm. That's it. If you're a sailor, I am sorry to butcher the name of these parts. But hey, do what I can. Just like Rags and Bones. I'm just a man. I do what I can. Don't put your blame on me. That's funny. There, I need to put some. I'm just using my steel wool right now, just to, polish this little part. I forgot to polish before. There we are, and now I will drill this other part here. So you see, it's taking shape. So I will drill there, trying to match, this part here. So I'll just drill. Sorry. Annoying as hell. And after that, I wrap this one up because I'm drained. I mean, completely used, like tired. So will be 8 hours, guys. Why can't I stop a live stream after the second hour? Nobody will watch that. But yeah, I don't care. Love that. Love doing live streams. Love having nice conversations, you know, mentally in the US, speaking with you guys. Better to do this than not doing it. So I'm happy. What would make me more happy, well, yeah, is to find that handle. So here, of course, I have a problem. Of course, I have a problem. Yeah, I love to have some problems because I need to solve some problems. It's beautiful to have some problems. Love to have that. Need to make some choices here. So this hand is going to be another pane in where the sun doesn't shine. Because of reasons. So here I'm just trying to drill my little hole there. I'll try to do that in a way you can watch it, but it's not very simple. I can't force too much because I will break every joint. It's very brittle. My assembly is very brittle, very fragile. Because yeah, it's just a pre-assembly, so it's not required to be very solid. It's better if it's not. So here I have some work to do in order to make that nice. Please tell me that it's deep enough. It's not deep enough, but it's not a problem. I will just let's I will file and here it's not supposed to go very deep into the hole. It's not that big of a deal. Just have to put that here. There. So there we are. Okay. The problem here is that we'll end up having a big problem because I can't find a way to put that hand and the handle right in place. So here I have this problem. That's a problem. If I'm forcing, I will end up completely bending the parts. This is not what I need to do. Yeah. So here I have a little problem I will have to correct later. There. So the problem is this thing has been pushed there. So I need to properly push that away, but by doing it, I will break the joints, break the junction there. So I will need to force that a little bit. Yeah, just like that, which is basically destroying the other gluing parts there, making room for that to be put in there. Great, that's it. So here I have two mutually exclusive options using that arm here, which doesn't fit with properly when I put the other arm. So that's why it's so important to, when you have this type of very complicated model, to make a first pre-assembly. So here I know that I will have to glue that that thing in place here. But by doing that, I know that I will end up having a problem with this other arm here. So that's why I'm doing that thing. So yeah, here we are. So some further work will be required, but right now I will stop that live stream, I think. So as you can see, we made that thing. So yeah, I will have to cut some stuff here to rebuild this volume there, but here we are. Oh, and everything is is falling apart, but I know what I have to adjust right now. So yeah, thank you for watching. I hope to catch you in another live stream. You have every links in the description box down below. If you want to follow me on social medias, I'm on Facebook, Instagram, I'm on Twitter. I also have Patreon, but no exclusive content for now. But I'm just saying, if you're finding anything useful and if you want to help me. But of course, there is no need and no obligation for that. But just saying. And yeah, I hope to catch you in another live stream. For it, that's all for now, folks. And it's always a pleasure to have a nice chat with you guys. So yeah, we'll come for another live stream very soon, new stuff maybe. And in the meantime, just take care, and yes, bye bye.